be fixed. That's not right. Looking for my earplugs here. Hold on. I got one. One earplug is all we get. I want 2 earplugs. 2 is better than 1. There's 2. Give me the 2 earplugs. What the heck, man? Ah, found it. Found it. Found it. Alright. We got it. Don't worry. What you guys up to this morning? I don't know about this wind. They're calling for 30 knot wind today. Look at this herring right here. You guys want some herring? It's Glacier Shark AMSR. We sold our fish this morning, and oh, the truck didn't want to start back up. That's I hate that. What a turn it is. But it did start, so then we aired up the tire in the truck that was running low. What else we do? Made a big giant cup of coffee. John P, what's up? What else did we do? Oh yeah, we broke the ice off the deck. There was like, remember that guy that came in was like, why didn't you clean your deck off? I'm like, well, whatever, I want to die, I guess. Yeah, I broke the ice off with a sledgehammer. I had to get my sledgehammer out to do the, oh, thank you! Look at that thing. To do the, I had to rewire, I put a new bilge pump on the deck because my other one wasn't working. And, hold on, Kate. There's a mink. We got a mink this morning, hold on. Kate's asking me how long. He set a trap, a live trap, and it's got a mink in it. There we go. Well, I can see the wind already. It's windy a little bit. Anyway, it turns out that my pump was probably fine. It's the switch, this Chinese switch panel I got, 12-volt panel. It shows a blue light, but it doesn't put a current out anymore. So I read it into my running light switch because I'm not using any of that stuff right now. There's no boats around. Don't need no running lights. I got a bow light and an anchor light that works. Or maybe I might have just unplugged it. I'd rather have a pump to dewater the boat than a light. I gotta get a new panel in here. Maybe I'll do that on Sunday. I have some in my attic. I got some more of these Chinese panels. Just put a new one. Yeah, thank God. I thank God we got a few fish coming in because all these expenses, you know, everything breaking, truck breaking, you know, switches going down, pumps, all that stuff. salmon is what makes us regenerate. American Mammal Fund, yeah. John P., my brother from the Puerto Rico, Sky River. John, you moving to the mountains? I was watching your live this morning, or whatever it was, I was watching you. Maybe it wasn't live, but it said something about going to the mountains. See if you guys have any loose ends. Let's see here. Don't see anything. No, I don't see anything in there. Look around the side a little bit. No, don't see anything there. Great Ironman, hello. Oh, not the rain. We are flying. The tide must be really pushing us out here. Well, when I left the house, there was no post office flag, was not moving. I was like, yes, I think I can fish. And then I went down to the buyer and he wasn't there yet, so I had a low tire. I went back to my house to get my air pump for my tire, and by the time I was done selling and drove back by the post office, the flags they're going like this. That's windy. That's windy, but I'll try when they do that. When the flag stands out and it goes like this, I don't go out. But if the flag is moving a little bit, that means we're gonna have to suffer. But it's not gonna be nice. And it may be picking up. Noah said 30 knots, so hopefully it doesn't do that, but it might. Well, let's see what it's like. Try and get out, see what we can do with it. Sky River, that's right. I don't like 30 knots. Oh, come on, Patrick. It's just the federal government's opinion that it's going to be 30 knots. In my opinion, it's not 30 knots right now. Right here. On Monday, it was really windy out there on Monday. And we only got one fish. Yesterday it was nice and we caught a few. See what we can do with them. The seas aren't supposed to be real big. I don't remember what they said about the seas. It's not more than 6 foot. Well, if I can't fish out here, it's going to be 0 fish, more than likely. Go get some fuel for the boat, top it off. Getting a little breezy as we go around the corner. That's what I expect. The harbor is tucked up against the beach, so the northeast wind doesn't hit it. But as you move offshore, oh yeah. Shannon! Oh, that's Bear. I saw the no plug sign and I thought it was a Shannon. We got this one. Oh my goodness! Look at that nice pink nose on her. She's got a pink nose. What's up, NJ Gold in the house? Share Bear 17. Plug. Shannon is here. Oh, Shannon likes it. Oh boy, here we go. Turn the corner right away. We got some little waves on us. See about it. Well, I hope so. It's not supposed to be nice. It's nice right here. We can come back and fish right here. It'll be nice. Only problem is there's no fish right here. They're out on that corner of that reef where the wind blows and the air gets, hooligan smell circulate. Yelling at the TV. Let's read a little bit out of the Bible this morning. Start her off here. In Proverbs. I got a page all crinkled up in Proverbs. What's up with that? Proverbs 26. As snow in summer and rain in harvest, so honor is not fitting for a fool. Like a flitting sparrow, like a flying swallow, so a curse without cause shall not alight. A whip for the horse, a bridle for the donkey, and a rod for the fool's back. Do not answer a fool according to his folly, lest you also be like him. Answer a fool according to his folly, lest he be wise in his own eyes. He who sends a message by the hand of a fool cuts off his own feet and drinks violence. Like the legs of the lame that hang limp is a proverb in the mouth of fools. Like one who binds a stone in a sling is he who gives honor to a fool. Like a thorn that goes into the hand of a drunkard is a proverb in the mouth of fools. The great God who formed everything gives the fool his hire and the transgressor his wages. As a dog returns to his own vomit, so a fool repeats his folly. You see a man wise in his own eyes? There is more hope for a fool than for him. I read this one the other day. Next one is Ecclesiastes. Anton! Let's switch because we read that the other day. Let's go to the Ecclesiastes chapter 5. Walk prudently when you go to the house of God and draw near to hear rather than to give the sacrifice of fools, for they do not know what they do evil. Do not be rash with your mouth, and let your heart utter anything, and let not your heart utter anything hastily before God. For God is in heaven and you are on earth, therefore let your words be few. For a dream comes through much activity, and a fool's voice is known by his many words. That's enough for one day. We haven't read out of Ecclesiastes like ever. Ecclesiastes. That's some strong words in it. Thanks, John P. Rob Taylor, good morning. There's no white caps yet. This reminds me of Monday when I'm going out. I'm like, it's okay. It's not too much wind yet. We get out there, it's like, this is terrible! battery on the plugging this thing in. Kind of important I have a flashlight if I need it. That ought to give me at least 5 minutes of a flashlight. Look at you guys, okay. Patrick, good morning. I guess you got back to the boat ramp then, Rob. That's cool, you got a steelhead. There'll be some steelhead in here soon. Oregon's kicking off. I guess they're like 3 weeks behind us here. The only thing I see I don't like right now is there's a lot of little waves coming from the northwest. Probably a strong north wind off out the bay, making that happen. Papa, what's up? Where you been? $15 below zero is too cold. Ah yes, the Chinook. Get the Chinook. We got a dusting of snow last night. Just a dusting. Your choppiness. It looks like there's a whole army of little waves out further. Let's see what it is when we get out there. The weather gets better after today. It looks decidedly better tomorrow than today. I wonder how crazy the fuel price will get here. for gas on 6:30 here. So. But that just means that it might go to like $8 or something here, $9. I haven't seen $8 in a long time. I've seen it before though. Oh, get those rocks! Flying for two into the street up on the road. That's all right, Terry. I don't know, insane fuel prices might actually, I mean, this is going to sound crazy, but it could work to my advantage because fish prices might go up. If the fuel goes way up, like to an insane level, they might have to raise the fish price to get people to go fishing. I don't know. People won't fish if they can't make money. Like, my boat doesn't burn very much fuel, so it's not that big an issue to me. One problem is like, so our fish buyer, a lot of their expenses is electricity for running the fish plant, you know, running the ice maker and the freezer vans that they use to stage the fish. And the town runs on diesel fuel, so when fuel gets really high, electricity gets high. React to that. I really only mention it because everybody's all frenzied about it. It's all you ever see anywhere on the news now is about the gas prices. Yeah, that's what it is here already. That's what I'm already paying for diesel. Maybe a little bit more. Glad to see that we're building a new refinery in Texas. It seems to me like people are always saying that we have the most oil in the world and blah, blah, blah. Well, really, when it comes down to it, if there's a disruption in the Middle Eastern supply, then all of a sudden, huge problem for us. So it doesn't add up. If we had the most oil and it wasn't a problem, then it wouldn't be a problem if the Strait of Hormuz closed. Maybe I'll get a bigger PFD. That's another thing. As the oil prices go up, we get charged more for fuel here, but also since Alaska sells fuel and we get a cut out of the sales, our dividend will be a little bit higher, or maybe a lot higher. The higher the oil price goes, the bigger a dividend that the residents of Alaska get. If the government doesn't steal it all, they've written themselves a blank check to take the money out of the fund that was set aside for the residents to subsidize the insane cost of living here. On the bottom right here, I reckon that's herring coming in. Herring is starting to come in over the bar and gather up right here. For some reason, we never catch any king salmon in here, but you can see the feed in here. Just looking at fixing to be one of the days I gotta put my stabies out before we go over the finger. That's a bad sign. It's always bad. But the wind's not blowing real hard yet. The waves are just kind of riled up. Oh yeah, biodiesel, that's cool. Wish I could make biodiesel and harpoon some of these whales up here and then cut the blubber off of them to make diesel. self-sufficient. Little smoky. Does it smell like fried Taco Bell or something? Making the turn left here. The seas aren't that big. You might be able to survive out here. We'll see. Let me pitch my stavies out before something crazy happens here. Back. See how it progresses here. Not crazy about this chop coming out of the north. Linda, Choppy, what's up? Tell him no, you gotta go hunting. Otherwise you'll die of starvation. I thought you were retired. We went over this yesterday. You know, they say that north wind, the sun brings the north wind. I see it's like maybe going to get sunny, so that's the thing. We'll come out here, it's overcast, we'll come out like la-di-da, and then the clouds go away, and that's when it comes. Looking over the mountain, so now it's starting to clear up over there. Well, who wants you to work? The cat lady or what? That little group of birds is here again. Right on the inside of the finger. You know, Leo likes to fish on the finger here. He catches fish here too. Sometimes I'll be out there fighting for my life on the ocean and he's like right here in the finger catching them. Well, it's like 15 degrees warmer than they thought it was going to be because those clouds came in. It was just like I said yesterday when I saw those clouds. I'm like, I don't know why they think it's going to be cold without these clouds. Yeah, it wasn't cold. Bunch of birds right here on this little high spot. We never fish for kings on them. I think when I was brand new and I was trying different stuff, I tried it. I might have caught one or two. Not much here. Couple birds. It's like doing everything it can right before it starts whitecapping. Standing up. It's like 3-foot wave right on top of 3-foot wave. That's what I was seeing from back in the cold. It looked like an army of waves. It's this right here. We'll see how it looks when we get over the finger. The finger's this shallow ridge. It makes it stand up a lot. It's not the smoothest part of the ocean. When you come over this thing, it's like a bar, you know. It's always a bad sign when I have to put my stabilizers in before going over that, or even getting up to it. Well, there's hope for us to fish in the gut. You know, the gut is kind of like around the cape a little bit. All this stuff coming down the bay gets blocked by the points of land. A couple times I've been out here when it came up 30, 35 knots, 40 knots. It wasn't a whole lot of fun getting home, but 30 knots shouldn't be too bad to get in from. It's not a 30 knot northerly, it's east northeast. Got some bills to pay, we're going out, see what we can do. Fish till we can't take it anymore. Northeast at 11 miles per hour right now. Is that what your harbor report says? It's going to blow 11, or that's what it is blowing? "11 knots at the airport's pretty daggone windy. That's where they got the wind gauge. It's at the airport. But it's fishable. Northeast, 11 knots is fishable on the Cape. This is not real nice. Once it gets up to like 15 knots, that's bad. 20 knots, time to go home. At the airport, you know, it's much worse out here if it says that. waves were stacked up in the gut, but then when we got outside the gut, it was okay. Seems like the tide's coming in right now. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Shouldn't be. Better get out there and fish, Terry. It's going to be a tornado. You can catch a snook with your bare hands as it flies by. I hope you make us a YouTube video shooting a wild boar. Freezing rain and snow, yes, springtime is hitting. That's what they say about March, in like a lion and out like a lamb. Sometimes in Alaska it's just a lion all the time. That's good, Terry. I like watching the wild boar hunting. I watch it all the time. Live driving. You're not going to be able to play the classic rock while you pig hunt. That'll be the different experience for Terry. I don't know if I've ever seen it without the music playing. Kick a little bit. I see a white cap. Uh-oh. As soon as the sun peeked out, started white capping. Or maybe it's just my location. I'm getting further and further out, you know. F5 bass. I would watch that. My Nomad tackle order is on the way. I just got a notification. Those, what the heck are they? I told you, the super stretchy squid lure and the bass fluke lure. Good sign I'm yawning. If it was super sketchy, I wouldn't yawn. It just seems like it's gonna get windy, like it is getting windy, but the waves aren't big yet. It's definitely enough to get my attention. I prefer to fish at like 0 wind. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna get are you gonna eat the pig? Bob S, what's up? Where have you been? We missed you, Bob S. That's pretty good fishing yesterday, Bob. It kind of all happens at once. I mean, we pick up one fish here, and then you get another fish. We really slowly brought up a few fish, and then we got 3 all at once. That was it. Game over after that. out here with me. Kind of spooky when you're out here on the, really, really unadvisable weather forecast and you're by yourself. You get some big boats around, you're like, alright. The bad thing about the big boats is they fish but I can't fish, and then they catch all the fish. The nice thing about them is if you got broke down, they can throw you in. At least you hope so. They can definitely scoop you up if you needed your boat sank. I'm not planning on sinking them. Yeah, 30 knots, just shy of a gale. I don't come out here in the gale warning. We're just one notch below the do not pass. Do not, no matter how nice it is, I don't go out in the gale. I guess that's not true. I'll go out in the islands in the gale, but I won't come out here in the gale. Terry's not a sturgeon fishing. I never got to catch a sturgeon. I tried to catch one once, I think. There was a guy, it was in Portland, and there was a guy with some big surf rods he was getting. I just had a trout rod, I made cast on them. Are you still in here, Gary? What do you got for a tide? I do believe the tide's coming in right now, but you might tell me different. I think you were telling me low tide should be 2. So let's see, it's about 10, 11, 12. That's 2 hours off according to my current up here. Seems like there's a lot of current coming up in the bay. Right behind me, the wind and the waves is like, oh yeah, go on out, everything's fine out there, no problem. It's all nice, it's fine. And then I'll turn around and I'm like, ah. It's the oldest trick in the book that the weather plays. Riding it out, and you turn around, it's not good. When it gets worse, it's really not good again after that. Once or two these sturgeon. Paul Van Wolfred, I was watching him. I didn't know I didn't have him subscribed. I wasn't subscribed. Now I see. I hit the bell notification. Now I can see when he's catching the fish. Hopefully we can catch some Chinook salmon today. Catching the Chinook. make a leader. I got a metal flasher on my port side. That thing really flips around like crazy. Make a little longer leader so you can catch the worm. I think we might end up getting blown out here, but let's try and make up at least a couple passes. Maybe we can pick up a few fish right away before we get blown in. Hook on it now. Sucker really smokes out here when it blows 30. On tripod, sucking big time. How do you like that view? I got it wrapped around my staby. My tag line's around my stabilizer line. Unfortunately, this is my light stabilizer. Almost dropped it. I got it wrapped up on my Alright, that was easy, right? Ah. All right, now we're in business. It looks a lot easier when everything goes smooth, but doesn't always go smooth. See if we get a couple turns in out here. Maybe they'll be on fire this morning for us. As we came out here today, blasted hurricane wind. We got everything down now. So this is the gut. The gut's pretty cool. But I bet you down there where we were catching on the fish, it's like, no bueno. Let's see it. We're going to head that way. I mean, I can see the red can. Fine right here. I'd be happy if it stayed like this right here. Haha, Zyro! That's pretty cool. You can watch it work. Must have an easy job. Fish is good. Come on, biters! Come on! Give us the bite! No rockfish today! Those rockfish were really irritating yesterday. Lunchtime for Zyro. What you doing today? Installing doors again? Pushing refrigerators around? Work for 2 hours, you can buy like 5 flare hawks and half a gallon of gas. Well, we got lots of hooks down there now. We just need to not fast and furious yesterday in the morning. We were like just strolling around forever. Caught a lot of rockfish though. Real fishing for life, welcome in! Hello Costa! Thank you friends! Hello friends! I gotta get my guest house built. We have Zyro come up, catch some salmon, and he can pack my moose out for him and give him some moose to take home. Put a hindquarter on Zyro and go, Zyro, go! I bet he can skin the grizzly bear pretty good. Oh yeah, trapping. Did you know that Kate caught a mink this morning on the dock? Well, I actually caught it, but it was Kate's trap. He had the trap on my boat because there's been a mink coming around my boat, and the live trap, I put the live trap down on the dock, and I couldn't remember how you're supposed to set the thing. It seemed like it was all out of whack, but I got the trigger set somehow or another. That mink must have been in there jumping up and down on the panel because it shut the door on it. We got him. Well, so far we're surviving, guys. It's light wind, but the waves indicate there's some wind going on all around us, just not right here, as we're tucked in behind the cape. There's definitely some 6-foot waves about, and some little ones running around too. It'd be awesome if we could get down by that red can and pull a couple fish out of here before it ramps up the wind. But right now, this is what we're dealing with. The only thing is, like, it makes me nervous. You know, 30 knots is serious weather, so you gotta watch out. Family, Klauser, what's up? Yeah, that's for sure. Alright, we're marking our first school of rockfish. I hope they don't bite all my hooks, eat all my bait up. Stupid things. Sometimes if you go fast enough, you don't catch them. I'm going 3.6 right now. Is that fast enough? The only thing is the king salmon like the same rock piles as the rockfish do. So you kind of got to take the bad with the good. Just drive right through them. See what happens. I think that's part of the reason why they fish so deep down in Southeast. They're trying to get away from the rockfish. Can't troll around the rocks. There's so many rockfish down there, it's preposterous. All these little brown rockfish. Shannon keeps the offshore waters clean of rockfish in Washington. But in Alaska, they don't have trawlers around here. Rock areas, getting rid of them. Someone blocked you? I don't know why they would block real fishing. I didn't block you. You're still on. Catching Alaska, we're out here. We got a few fish yesterday. There, I'm marking a nice square blob down there. Maybe it'll bite. It's all by itself on the bottom. And on a good day, when you come through here, every single thing you mark will bite. Hasn't been biting real good recently, but one of these days we're gonna catch them. Haven't got nothing yet. Oh, 10 o'clock, time for her to start biting. Come on. Look at the clock. It's not too early. They don't like to bite out here real early in the morning. Sometimes you come out here early, you get like 1 or 2 big ones, and then you gotta wait until after 10 before they fully start biting. Time for them to bite now. died on the cross for our sins, rose 3 days later, saving us from hellfire, if we believe. Oh yeah. Believe and repent. Getting baptized is probably not a bad idea either. Yeah. They gotta see what's out there. They got a lot of government trawlers, right? They're out there, they trawl up, they aim at the salmon, they trawl them up, then they count them and they go, oh yeah, there's some salmon here. Give us another $50 million in research money. When the whole salmon business is like barely worth $100 million. Research, scientific research is big business. Get that tax money. They're trawling for tax dollars. I was reading about how the researchers are following the killer whales around. Here's how they decide what they eat. They follow them around and scoop up the poo that floats up to the top. And this article was saying that the easiest poo to catch is the poo of the king salmon scales. I guess they're shinier. They're like easier to scoop the king salmon poo out of the killer whales. So people have been saying, all they eat is king salmon. But apparently if you look hard enough, you find out they eat all kinds of stuff. Apparently they like to eat sharks. I wonder if that means dog sharks. That would be great. You know, I could get along with killer whales if they're eating the dog sharks. We could have a truce, you know. I hate me some dog sharks. Nice. Yeah, I seen him eat a sea lion one time here. Only ever seen it once. Up in Icy Bay, I seen where they ate a seal. I saw the big fin, and then there was a whale, a seal lung. There was an actual lung. Like the fin came up, and then we got one on, and then there was a fin, and then a big oil slick, and I drove the boat over there, and there was a lung floating on the water. Oh, that was probably the stupid rockfish, huh? Something good. Got a little wiggle on my starboard, heavy. That's how it went yesterday too. I'm like, oh, we got one, and then we go out, it's a stupid black rockfish. Let's see what we got here. Stay right there. That's not a black rockfish. Oh, Shannon, it's on the plug! Ah! It's totally off the plug, man. Better not fall off. What do you think about that, Shannon, huh? What about that? What is that, Shannon? Oh, my goodness! I gotta save a short for that. We can't ever let Shannon forget. plug. That's right, Shannon. Best lure ever. Came way up to get it too. Oh yeah. Yes, we got him. We got the salmon on the plug. Now's the time. That's probably the only fish we catch today, but we got it. We got our expenses paid for. Thanks to the plug. 60-pound fluorocarbon held that one. It was just like, I give up. You got me with the plug. More plugs, yeah. That's the only one like that I see. I'll see if I got some more like that. I'll tell you what I did with it. I put it one mark lower on the wire. It was on the 4th position up. It was near the surface. I had a service strike. And Eugene, good morning. Good morning, John Bolton. The J plug strikes again. I was just a little bit shocked that I caught that. I barely had him too, it was just on there a little bit. But we did get him, we got him. Nice 10-pounder. Got the plug fish. There's King Chaser. He'll be so happy. It's plug season, all right. People love the plug, Shannon. Sally's had today, she reminded me this morning. That's a good wife for you. Keep you warm and well fed. Another one? I'd rather clean them 2 at a time. I'll be honest with you, it'd be better. A lot better that way. Yeah, nice one. Not a big one like we got yesterday right off the bat. A nice big fatso, but a nice keeper. When it first came up out there, I thought it was going to be short, but it's not short. I was shocked. I was surprised it was a salmon, and I was shocked it was on the plug. Complete and total shock. We have been running a plug for a long time without catching one on it. Well, we hardly caught anything all winter, so about time. They like to eat the plug when the hooligan are in here. Something about the way that they're feeding or the way the hooligan look. I've done good with them. White color's good this time of year. That plug's that pearl color, is basically white. Real fishing for life. We just started. It's a little bit unnerving because the weather's supposed to go to 30 knots, but it's like light wind right now. I guess it's blowing all around us somewhere around because there's a lot of little waves coming in, but fishable right now. Yesterday we did pretty good. The day before we only got one. So we got one right now in the box on the first pass. About the same as yesterday. Fish is a little bit smaller, but still got one. We haven't made the turn yet. We can still get another one. I've been like slowly picking away at them, and then every once in a while I get a clatter. So if we get a clatter, we seem to do well, but if we don't run into a school of them, then we end up only with a few. We'll probably get blown out today, but we got one, so that's good. I don't like paying to come out. That'll cover all of our expenses. Right up here on this corner the other day, I ran over the tippy tip of the reef, like where it pokes out into the main channel. We got a triple. We're almost to that spot now. See if anybody's home tonight, this morning. It's not night. What's up, Skeeter? Yeah, I could get like 8 flare hawks for that Zyro. Just think of how many flare hawks I could buy if I caught 2. Going through a big school of fish. could be king salmon. Just don't want to bite. Yeah, I got a rockfish or something. Spring is starting doing something funny. Doing the rockfish wiggle. It's part of the deal running over the corner of this rock pile. Sometimes you get all rockfish and lingcod. Sometimes you get all king salmon. That looked like a rockfish bite to me. Come on, baby, come on. Marking all kinds of stuff down there. Coast Guard's on the horn. Storm warning. 65 miles west of here, they're calling a storm warning. They were doing the same thing yesterday. Yeah, storm warning, storm warning. It's not us, but close to us. Come on, fish. 17, yeah, well, join the club, Skeeter. Sick. Subarctic around here recently. Not supposed to be, but it is. It's not supposed to warm up here until next Monday. I mean, then it'll be in the low 30s finally. More like it's supposed to be. Kind of gnarly off this corner. Let's go ahead and turn around right here. Don't need to be running out there any further than that. That's as far as I wanted to make it right there. Swing around. Working on what, Zyro? Let's see. Master cylinder. Oh. Well, that's cool, you're working on it. Take your dad's Lincoln to the beach, or the bridge after that, tonight, so we can do some bridge fishing. See how bad it is when we turn around into the wind. Hopefully it won't be too bad. On Monday it wasn't too bad until the afternoon, and then it was like, ooh, not good. '85 in the Newport Richie, Florida. Is that a sea lion? No, sea otter. Good. Hate the sea lions. You guys want to see the sea otter? Look at him out here. He's just like, hands up, bro. Like, I didn't eat any crabs. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. It was the other guy. I didn't kill the crab. It did. It's eating all the crabs right now. Don't believe it. I didn't do it. Yes, you did. You absolutely did. Stupid otter. That's a lot less bueno headed east here. Look at the, gotta go right into the seas of the, oh my goodness! I don't know. Guess we'll probably survive, huh? Salmon. Dang blasted waves are coming after me now. We just got one. I gotta go clean it. We get my boat pointed in the right direction, then I'm gonna run out there and gut it. Pressure's off. I'd like to get a couple more to make money, but we got fuel paid for and everything, so that's good. I watch fishing in New Zealand all the time, whenever it pops up. I like that lateral line show. It's pretty good. They're a little bit eccentric, but you know. What's his name? NATO's got a really good deer hunting channel. I think I like the deer hunting better than I like the fishing anymore. It's just kind of like, man, these guys are so spoiled. I can hardly watch, but it is cool that kingfish they got there and the snappers. But yeah, NATO's got a cool hunting channel. He doesn't do a whole heck of a lot of videos, but that's all in New Zealand. Yeah. Man, he could cut a deer like unbelievable. He just holds the knife and then skin just flies off of it. It's brilliant. Oh, we got a. Is that a streaker or maybe not? Kind of look like a little streak. Looks like a little. This guy here looks like maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna go out there and clean these suckers and then see if my hose is working. It never got that cold last night. My hose is probably working. Turn it on and find out here. Set you guys up here. Hopefully don't fall over. Like that. Got the hooligans, fresh ones. They're eating right now. Those are recyclable hooligans. Strangely enough, they don't work as good as the herring, but they work. Yeah, these are the hooligan smelt right here, see? Hooligans. The hooligan! Look, just like that plug, Shannon. The dead ringer between that hooligan and this, same thing almost. Come on, baby. Where's that big school of fish? Let's do this thing. It's a little windy out here. A little windy out here for one fish. Give us the clatter. It's definitely possible that we have some hook. We just don't know it in this weather. Yeah, pretty bad weather here too. I heard Royal's coming back today, you guys. He's coming back. Gonna make a lot of trouble, I'm sure. No. I don't know if it makes much of a difference while you're trolling like this. We're going pretty quick. They could probably zero in on some heavy smell, but I don't know about pheromones. Sounds like a good way to sell fishermen some lures though, or bait. You know what? There is yeah, I don't know. We'll use anything. Put it in a little bit of goop and slap it on the lure. They're gonna bite the lure either way, so. We got active feeders today. Those are freshly chopped hooligan right there. Might have bit onto those yesterday evening or early this morning, I reckon. They don't look like they've been in the fish for very long. I save them, I'll put a little salt on them. Yeah, he's coming back today, Gary. They don't work as good as herring, but they will work, and the herring costs like $1 each, so. This white assassin here. It's got too light this light leader. Let's put some heavy leader on it. Yeah, like this. Actually, green leader. I just ordered the new Nomad tackle. Some kind of a squid lure. It looks just about like this, except it's got a black eye, and it's made of that super stretchy plastic. We're gonna experiment with it. give it a try. Connor! False. Tell you a lot of proper barbers. How much fish do you catch a day? I don't know. 1 or 2 sometimes. Maybe sometimes none. Sometimes a few more. A lot of losers than me, yeah, I lose them for sure. Thank you, Eugene. Thank you for coming. We're gonna hang on as long as we can here. Got 1 in the box. That's a good thing. I can't believe we got it on the plug, you guys. Eat your heart out, Shannon. The halibut's coming. It opens on the 26th of this month. They're here. We've been catching them now and again. We caught 2 one day. Usually if they're more than like 50, 60 pounds, they don't come in. They'll break my line off. But sometimes they bring in a really big one. I get the big ones while I'm commercial fishing. When I'm targeting them, you know, we're just fishing for salmon right now. There we go. There it is. Woo, man. That's a Yozuri. Yozuri! And then a Mustad 7/0. Or actually, it's probably a QI hook. QI 7/0 Siwash. Heavy duty. Heavy duty. Caught a glimpse of one of these sitting in my box there. That's the one they've been biting on with a red head. Let's make up another one. Make another one. Yeah. They call that one the purple haze. Gary calls it the white assassin. Here, this is basically the same thing, but it's got a little glow stripe on it. It's got a glow stripe. I think that's pretty insignificant, except maybe right before dark and real early in the morning, it might illuminate it a little bit. Help them catch it. Getting tossed all over the place here. got one of these on a rig out the back. It's been catching it pretty well. Yeah, I don't know if you got the same salmon I do. In New Zealand, the salmon fish is that Conway thing, right? Or are you talking about like some salmon I don't know about, landlocked salmon or something? Yeah, we got spoons out there. They've been biting more like this stuff, so I got more of these out. It's got like this rubber, they call it a gum pucky. It's kind of a soft rubber thing that goes in there, protects the head, gives it a little red color. Jump out there and clear that. We got something on. I saw it. Let's check our heavies and see what we got. See what we got on the heavies out there. Clear the board. know you had salmon. Yeah, well, we got some salmon here too. Woo! I haven't got the Rapala to bite very well. I tried Yozuri minnow once. I got spoons out there. I had a spoon on that line for sure. I got a little tiny spoon on that one. And then I got a really big spoon on one of my other ones. I have 4 lines out right now with about 4 hooks on each line. 4 downriggers with 4 or 5 leaders on each one right now. Or like 4. Should like 4. 4 rigs. 4 rigs. They've been biting the plastic squid the best, so that's what we got the most of out there. Herbert! We got one on the first pass and some black rockfish again. They got the hooligan in them. Real fresh hooligan, see? Save it for bait. Oh! It's a candlefish. A real candlefish. Yeah, there should be a bunch of salmon around eating on them. Usually that's how it works. They can be kind of hard to catch, but typically when those hooligan smelts are around, the king salmon are not far behind. Pilchard, yeah, a little bit. That's a fish that runs up in the river to spawn, so they come and spawn in March. They're the first spawners. The hooligan spawn in the river in March, and then right after the hooligan, the herring come and spawn in the shallows and the salt. No telling what I got on my floats right now. I don't feel like checking them. Pretty bouncy. Let's go ahead and make another turn on that point before it gets too windy. It's supposed to pick up here. It's not too bad right now. Let's go for another spin down there. Looking for that big clatter. Yeah, that sounds nice. New Zealand's cool. I'm glad that everybody has guns there. We have a lot of guns here too. I heard New Zealand has the most guns. Congratulations. Liking it when we go this way recently. Got the wind behind us, blowing us out, telling us how nice it is. Well, you're in the right place. You gotta be patient around here because this is the slowest season we got, Winter Kings. But they are starting to bite a little bit. Coming up, we'll do halibut, and we got a spring king salmon season, and then we'll have summer kings and cohos. A lot more action. Subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification. You got to hit that little bell twice so it turns black. And you'll see I got tons of videos. I haven't done much long form recently, but there's some in the archives or whatever. Come along for the trip. Water temperature is 40 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's 83 feet deep. We're about 13 fathoms. Shannon gets mad, but I don't use fathoms. He says I'm not allowed to be a commercial fisherman if I don't say fathoms, so I better say fathoms. But my screen says 81 feet. Thanks. Yeah, hit the bell. Hit the bell notification. I haven't been getting a lot of subscribers lately. I don't know what I did to YouTube. I had 6 yesterday, so that's good. Trying to get to 10K. I guess it doesn't matter. It seems like if I don't say anything, though, nobody will subscribe. And then sometimes I don't say anything and like 16 people will subscribe. But 1 in 1,000 views is pretty low. We can do better than that. Thank you, Mr. Hoodman! Yeah, when I got the wind behind me, it just seems like it's so beautiful out. And then when we turn around, it's like, ah! Make another pass here while it's reasonable. Yeah, it was pretty good. Like an 11-pound average. Well, the patience involved with this fish this winter has been extreme. It's been a horrible winter. It's okay now. It should be really, really, really good, but it's okay. But this winter was terrible. We have a quota, you know, at 45,000 fish, and we've only got like 6,000 caught, so that's how bad it is. We should be near the end, but we have only got 6,000. So, give you an idea how bad. They can turn around fast, though. There's quite a few boats. There's like 150 boats that fish in the winter, in the springtime, 150. In the summer, like 400. That's how many it was last year. We're fishing about 800 miles of coastline, and there's a bunch of like inner channels and stuff too. Maybe not 8. Call it 600 miles. Not very many people come up this way. I'm 2 miles out. We looked at that yesterday, 2.2 miles. They won't let us go out in the ocean like proper because they don't want us to intercept the wrong fish, but they let us fish out in the bay. This bay is 26 miles across or something, so I'm out in the bay. Big bay. A lot of tourists come here where I'm at. It's a good tourist location. They come to fish for salmon and halibut and look at the ice in the cruise ship, the big boats, look at the glacier. I'm a laugh when we get another one on the plug. That'd be pretty funny. I want to try this plug. I have another fluorocarbon leader with a tiny little spoon on it. Let's trade it for a big plug. Put this big plug on there. Maybe put a big hook on it, huh? Like, is that too big? What do you guys think? Is that hook gonna be too big for that? Maybe it is too big. I don't care, I'll put it on anyway. Yeah. There we go. She's ready to rock now. Woo, man. Shannon! Shannon must be gone. He'd be going crazy if he saw that. Yeah, well, the plan is this year, if I go out king salmon fishing like that, I'm gonna leave my dog with Holly so I can stay on the fish. Man, it's like crazy how much productivity I lose when I gotta walk the dog twice a day. Take him to the beach. It's terrible. But it's good for the dog. Probably kept me safe too, keep me from going out in the middle of the ocean like Killian did. We're here 6 days a week, green leader, unless it's bad weather. See you later. Thank you, Simarabato. Russia in the house, thank you very much. All right, yeah, we're here. We're waiting for the bite. I don't think you were here when we caught the last one. It was like an hour or two ago. An hour ago about. I think this is just our second pass across the front of the reef here. No telling what I got on my floats. Probably some rockfish, you know. Probably the rockfish. There's like a ton of fish down here by this corner, you know. We didn't get the big hit, but maybe this pass. We definitely got the big hit yesterday when we moved in a little shallower. That was crazy. I catch them up to about 20 pounds. They get bigger. You know, maybe sometimes they get up to like 40 pounds around here. The biggest ones aren't really around here. They're kind of more to the west, northwest. Up at the Kenai, they get like 60 pounders. There's potential to get bigger ones, but that's how it is. In general. It's not every day I catch a 20. Like, on a big fish for me on any given day would be like up to 15 pounds. You know, I don't usually see them more than like on a daily basis, 13, 14 pounds we're seeing now. If we get a big one, it'll be like 14 pounds. We had a 17 pounder the other day. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get very many 20 pounders at all, but we get quite a few 15 pound size. On average, they're around 10 pounds. An 8 pounder is a keeper. got to be 28 inches. There's this fish all along the front of this reef. I think mostly rockfish, but you never know. It's what, I mean, this is what it's supposed to look like here. It's supposed to look like this time of year. This is what we're, like, all the time. Fish, fish, fish. That little group of fish doesn't like me. It's going away. I'd rather have them coming up. Well, I guess if they're rockfish, I don't want them. Quota is 45,000 for the winter, and then we get a different quota in the summer. And then there's the other salmon aren't on a quota, they're just the season. King salmon, they count every one. Well, I mean, they count every fish, but we have a limit on kings. Yeah, I'm on the edge of a reef here. It's all rocky. There's big granite rocks here, like the size of sofas. I imagine that's what it is. I dropped the camera on this kind of reef structure before. It's big rocks. Come on! The dangest thing is the schools of king salmon look a lot like the schools of rockfish. You just see them over and over again. You go, oh, more rockfish, and then one time they'll all point up like this, and then the bang, 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 all the wires start going. You're like, oh man, maybe they're all king salmon. I don't know. They've been biting around the tide change, is what they've been doing. I guess tide change around 2 o'clock today. It's 11:20 now. Yeah, 25 knot northeast. That's what we're supposed to get today here, 25 to 30. But it's not happening right now, thank God. That's what I gambled on, that we would be able to fish for a little while. We haven't been able to get out. So far we've been getting out every day. Cruddy forecast every day, but we've been getting out. Hopefully those guys will be safe. Get that much money in the mix. People paying a big fee to go to the tournament, then start getting risky. Come on, come on. I dropped my lines down a little bit deeper for the back tack. There was a heck of a lot of life out on the 100-foot edge when we turned around last time. Run over this corner and swing around. Maybe I'll set the gear deeper. Got that bite in the shallows yesterday. I want to keep working this corner, but we haven't got nothing on it today. Just that one bite. I guess we picked up a couple along the edge before we get to the corner. Slayer! We just got one on the plug. Got him on the plug. Shannon about had a heart attack. I don't know if you were here for that. The 5-inch one that looks like the one you sent me that looks like this but smaller. Ate that thing right up. I had it on that 60-pound fluorocarbon leader you got me. Put it out there. It's been out there for a day. They bit it this morning, way up high in the water. Probably about 20 feet down. Alright, now we're going through big schools of fish here. Like I said, it's mostly rockfish, but the king salmon will hang out with them sometimes. Just all around this corner is just schools and schools and schools of fish. See if we can get them to bite. Just gotta do like Jeff Fraker and cut over the corner here. Doesn't matter if there's another boat in front of us. Just charge my corner! All for me, not for you. There's no other boats here, so I'm going the right way anyhow. Yeah, there's pinnacles. We got like a bar. We're fishing on a bar to the bay. We fish pinnacles up in the bay. There's some pinnacles. Patrick. The Shannon cargo plug bite gets the super orange flag. Thank you. Nah, they're not worth anything here. You can sell a rockfish in Petersburg for $3 a pound apparently, but here they're only nothing. They won't buy them. Plenty of them around, but they don't want them. They don't want them. There's not really a big huge number of them here. There's just if they were worth any money, we could probably wipe them out. I don't know. Not that many. The charter guys catch them a lot. They get caught up by the charter fleet, I guess. What knot did I use? Polymer knot. I tried to pay attention, but like, it makes me a little nervous when I tie with that stuff because it's so expensive. I don't want to waste it, and then I end up making not enough tagline, and the knot feels like it's, I don't know, whatever. I caught some really big tuna with that 50-pound fluorocarbon when I went on that boat in Mexico. It's crazy what you can pull on those things. They're like, I mean, I'm leaning back against the line. It is crazy how strong it is, but I reckon they'll break it off. Lingcod will break it off if they get a hold of it, or a big one. I don't know. They're mostly 10 pounds. I figure with 60-pound test will hold a 10-pounder. Whatever. I have some, so I put it out there. And today we caught one with it. Pretty nice for 30-knot winds, man. I'll tell you what. Shouldn't say anything like that, but right now we're able to fish. It's got all. Here comes the sun. As soon as I say something, if that sun comes out, it's gonna go off for the wind. That's the problem. It like draws the wind in off of the ocean. Or out of. If it's high pressure and sunny to the east, then it sucks the air out of the mountains like crazy. Because it's cloudy over the ocean, low pressure. Plug me! Yeah, we'll put another one out there. I got that little needlefish spoon, or what do you call it, the skinny G. I got that little tiny skinny G out there on a long fluorocarbon leader. I was using it, thinking maybe I could catch something with it in the Monty Bay. We'll put it on that. Put it on that guy. Seven-inch Tomic. I did one time. In December, there was like all this herring that came in the bay, and there was like a huge fish attack on the herring. And the herring were mondo herring. They're like huge herring. And there was like tons of king salmon. They were just chowing those herring. Anything big. If there was a 9-inch Tomic plug, they would have eaten that. They were just hammering the 7-inch Tomic. And the number 8 spoon, man, they were hitting that. But ever since then, I've never really had a good bite on him. I ordered a bunch on eBay and ended up running them on the dingle bar for Lingcod and breaking them all off. I don't know what happened to them. I don't have them anymore. I have a couple around. We got one fish this morning. Give me a second. I'm going to drop my gear down a couple marks. Be right back. Try a pass along this steeper edge. What's up, Colin? You caught it live? Yes, you did. Everything's high. Let's read a scripture out of the Bible. We'll just spin the wheel. Oh wait, we got a bookmark in. Where were we? Oh, we were in Ecclesiastes. Let's read out of Ecclesiastes chapter 5, verse 8. If you see the oppression of the poor and the violent perversion of justice and righteousness in a province, do not marvel at the matter, for high official watches over high official, and higher officials over them. Moreover, the profit of the land is for all, even the king is served from the field. He who loves silver will not be satisfied with silver, nor he who loves abundance with increase. This is also vanity. Amen. I reckon that's pertinent to the day and what's going on in the Middle East and our leaders. It's always pertinent. Ooh, man. Colin, we got one fish, man. That's it so far. But that's one fish is enough to pay for our fuel and everything. That's how it goes. We get down here and the wind stops blowing, and as soon as we turn around, the wind starts blowing again. We'll make a pass on the outside edge, a little bit deeper. We need to check our floats. We're going to go up here a ways and make a turn back, and we'll check the float lines when we turn around again. Hopefully there's not a bunch of missing hooks and stuff. Yeah, I keep fishing. I fish all the time. What's up, James? Devin Goose. That's my name. There's two of us. Get a little bit of speed up, that'd be good. Turn around, the chop and the wind and stop us in our place. I don't know, about 10 gallons maybe, Herbert, this time of year. You know, we got 10, 12 hours of fishing, so I burn about a gallon an hour. I see a couple little scratches that look suspicious to me. Very small scratches, but sometimes they bite like that. Sometimes those are biters. Must not have been anything because they didn't bite. Usually a mark like that will hit right away. No bite. I don't even know what a leader is. We got no leader. Tom Carter in the house! I mean, it's mighty active on the sonar. I see all kinds of stuff down there. 4 liters to a gallon. We got one fish. One fish and some bycatch there, some rockfish. I put my hooks down a little bit deeper. About 10 feet deeper, I did. Try the deep edge again. Yeah! 1 a bigger wave right here coming right for us. Oh, look at this! 6 foot's definitely survivable in this boat. It's the wind. It's the 25, 30 knot wind I don't want to deal with. How's it going in Oregon, Dan? How's the weather? Number 6 QI. I didn't have him hooked real well. It was in the bone, but it wasn't real super deep in there. Thought I might lose it, but I didn't. Oh, you're in Northern California? I thought you was in Oregon because you're always associated with, I associate dance jigs with Fish Tough, so I thought Oregon. They got your jigs in Oregon. Critter Getter Outdoors, what's up? I want to read a little bit out of this Bible here in Acts. It's about Paul when he was in Greece, I guess. Isn't that where the Areopagus in Athens? Yeah, that's Greece, right? That's what Paul said to those guys. In chapter 17, verse 22, Paul said, Then Paul stood in the midst of the Areopagus and said, Men of Athens, I perceive that in all things you are very religious. For as I was passing through and considering the objects of your worship, I even found an altar with this inscription, To the unknown God. Therefore, the one whom you worship without knowing, him I proclaim to you, God who made the world and everything in it. Since he is the Lord of heaven and earth, does not dwell in temples made with hands, nor is he worshipped with men's hands as though he needed anything, since he gives life to all, breath and all things, and he has made from one blood every nation of men to dwell on the face of the earth, and has determined their pre-appointed time and boundaries of their dwellings, so that they should seek the Lord and hope that they might grope for him and find him, though he is not far from each one of us. For in him we live and move and have our being, as also some of your own poets have said, for we are also his offspring. Therefore, since we are also his offspring, since we are the offspring of God, we ought not to think that the divine nature is like gold or silver or stone or something shaped by art or man's. Is that bite? Man's devising. Truly these times of ignorance God overlooked, but now commands all men everywhere to repent, because he has appointed a day on which he will judge the world of righteousness by the man whom he has ordained. He has given assurance of this day to all by raising him from the dead. And that was Jesus. Yeah, I wanted to go into that because of something someone said. I think they're gone now. I think we run them off. A little bit of Bible is all it takes to get rid of some people. I am very religious. I don't know. I don't want to consider myself very religious. I guess there's some things I do over and over again. But whatever. Yeah, the Bible comes out here like here and there when I think about it. I don't want to read, or sometimes people will request that I read something, or something will come up that I think the Bible might answer a question, or the Bible might lead me to think differently than something someone said. I don't know. It's always good. God's word is good. I don't claim to have any special understanding of it. It's written in plain English. It means what it says, if you ask me. What's up, Terry? I haven't noticed you cussing a lot on your live streams, Terry. You seem to be eloquent and polite to me. Thanks, Dan Shakes. We'll be here. Hopefully we caught well yesterday. We're hanging in there with the weather so far, so there's a chance we could get bit. Just got to keep going. Keep running the Atomics. Italian New Yorker, yeah. It's a learned behavior. I cussed a lot too. I don't know. All the people I hang out at church, they got a lot of kids. They don't want to teach them to cuss. If they hear the adults doing it, they definitely pick it up. We all do our best, but we're not perfect, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I've said before, it's like some things I don't seem to have a handle on. Being able to do that please God, but not cussing all the time is one thing that I'm capable of, at least reining it in a little bit. So I do. Salt, no plugs. I gotta sneeze. It makes me want to sneeze, Thomas. I don't think I can sneeze. You know that they believe that they used to believe when you sneezed that your soul would leave your body. That's why they say bless you. Yes, Thomas, I believe that we have an eternal soul. It's gonna spend eternity either in hell or with God in heaven. You choose which one you want. But there's only one way, and that's through Jesus. And we serve a very jealous God who doesn't like it if we worship other gods. Not at all. I use sign language. That's what Paul was saying in Acts. He's like, he's at the Areopagus or whatever, and he's like, man, look, you guys have got all these gods, different gods, so many gods, and yet you worship the one true God. Doesn't matter what you do. Might as well put your faith in Jesus. That's the point. Only when you lose a 20-pound king. It's not a popular stance, Everybody wants to be accepted, and we're supposed to accept everybody and everybody's viewpoint. Great Britain so bad they're getting ready to make the Bible illegal, you know, or Canada. What was it? Canada was going to make parts of the Bible illegal because they have like laws about speech in Canada. Rude Mountain! I tell you what, all growing up, I didn't believe in any of that stuff as an adult. I didn't believe in God. I was a atheist, you know. I was a real hater for a long time because I thought I was smarter than everybody else, and I was wrong. But I know that I can relate to people who have that stance because I used to think the same way. So I'm not blaming people. I just think that they're wrong. What's up, Yoshi? My mother-in-law cusses a lot. And so, obviously, she's my wife's mother, and my wife cusses, and I like to cuss too. But I think it's sin. I don't know. What the Bible says, that not let your mouth be filled with foul language. You're cussing, you're filling it up with the foul words. Let's go back in and have something. I need some wisdom from the Bible. I feel like I'm lost just trying to... What am I looking for? I want to read Philippians 4:8, I guess it is. Where's Philippians? It's towards the back, right? After Acts, after Romans, after Corinthians, after Galatians, after Ephesians, there they are in Philippians. 4:8. Finally, brethren, whatever things are true, whatever things are noble, whatever things are just, whatever things are pure, whatever things are lovely, whatever things are of good report, if there is any virtue, if there is anything praiseworthy, meditate on these things. Yes. Sounds like good advice to me. Think you died? I heard somewhere that it's not biblical to die and come back, but I don't know. I missed what you said. I was distracted from our visitor earlier. That's interesting. No, I think what you say, Thomas, is what you experienced. You know, it's like someone tried to tell me the other day that, you know, if you did a certain thing that you lose your testimony. Well, I don't think so. Nobody can take your testimony away from you. Nobody, no matter what they say or think, can take your own testimony away from you. Terry was just born. Oh, there he is! New Jersey fishing maniac, I forgive you. I don't know how we got on this thing. I had Critter Getter in here before. He's cussing, championship cusser. And I feel like when I go into someone's channel like that, it makes them uncomfortable. But it's okay. Nobody's perfect. If that's what you do, then that's what you do. I don't know, where does it say in the Bible not to cuss? It does say it, I just don't know where. I've looked it up before. It says not to do a lot of things. I guarantee you, like if you read in Matthew, when Jesus' Sermon on the Mount, that he's going to lay it out in a way that makes sure that you know that you're not going to meet the standard that he's setting. So cussing is just another thing. It's like I said, if it's the one thing I can do to please God is not cuss, then I can try. And it's so much fun to do it, but I try not to. At least I try not to do it all the time. Maybe I should try harder, but yeah, I think, I changed my description. Bob said change your description because he thinks that my channel doesn't have as many views as it should have, considering what I do. And before I had the description, like I'd pick something out of the Bible that I thought was cool, and I put it in my description. And Bob's like, no, and I noticed I get a lot of Christians that come in, right? Like there's not like tons of them, but he said change it because you're a fishing channel, and I'm like, well, all right. So I changed it. Now it says like commercial salmon fishing in Alaska with daily Bible readings. And for sure, it seems like now the algorithm is sending me like more people who want to see commercial fishing and not so many people that are just straight up like Christians, which is interesting. I think that I got the catfish community people in here because like I go to their channels, and the algorithm like maybe watches what I watch and then interact with, and then kind of tests those people on my channel. But whatever. Like I've said many times, I was reading the Bible anyway while I was fishing alone, so I'm not going to stop just because there's a bunch of people watching me. And here we are. There he is, NJ! Oh, you got the membership. I remember when you won the membership. I was watching. I seen it happen. I think Paul Van Wolford bought your membership. But like I said, I was an atheist, and then later I was an agnostic, but I was like a bad kid. I did some bad stuff. I used to be like a raver. I was a deadhead, I am not like some perfect angel. I am definitely not. That's what they say. Those are who forgiven much, love much. So I gotta have a lot of love for any God that's gonna forgive me. Come on, man. We should get a bite. It's time now. Interesting group of fish here. Be looking at my gear. Want to see them? NJ? See whether it's in the water in Alaska. Look at all those puppies. Lots of fish, but they don't want to bite, which is probably good because they're probably not the kind of fish I want to catch. Yeah. Yeah, man. I used to throw the glow sticks around, everything. I've done all kinds of bad stuff. Right? I don't know. I'd like to be able to just read the Bible a little bit every once in a while, and maybe kind of like some people that aren't Christians would hear God's word, and it would like plant a seed or whatever, I don't really want to use it to condemn people. I just some things that some people say are just so wrong. There's a nice ball of feed right there. Come on, fish. What is it going to take? It looks really good on sonar. I think it's going to happen at some point if we can stay out here. There's a ball of bait fish. I reckon that might be the bait fish. That could be the hooligan right there. the hooligans. Go over here to the bottom of the gut and then check our hooks out, see if we got anything on our floats. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be good to have like a balance, you know, this kind of lure people in with the fishing content and then slowly get God's word stuck in their head. It probably won't work, but whatever. I don't want to run people off with it. And I do. A lot of people, you know, be in here and then you open the Bible and you never see them again. But it seems like the people that appreciate the Bible are really good supporters. A lot with politics too, man. Anytime I open my mouth about politics, it'll be like, shoot, you can empty the room quick. When this Iran thing started going on, I said something about Iran. We went from like 26 people to 3 people in about 5 minutes. Oh, man. Right, Colin? I know. For sure. Yeah, no, I agree with you. A lot of people, they say like no politics and no religion, and it's because they want to have a good business, you know, with YouTube. But it's like it says in the Bible, it's like those who are embarrassed of Jesus, he's going to be embarrassed of you. So I don't want to be that guy. I know I'm already that guy, but like, let's not be that guy to the maximum potential, right? See you later, Mr. Fishy! Yeah, it seems like a for sure solid thing is you can rely on Jesus, put all your faith in Jesus, and God's word is true, and like go from that basis and be alright. Don't understand everything exactly right. If I got that part down, we'll probably be okay. Get that clutch put in yet, Tyro? Put that slave in there. Flip that slave up. Get him good. Hopefully we got one on our floats by now. We've been fishing for like 4 hours. There's all kinds of stuff on the sonar. It looks great down there. 17. Oh man, I should have laughed. That's probably a sin to laugh at that joke. Ruben Flores jigs is live. Go see him tie some jigs. That man can tie a jig like a champion. He's so fast. Champion jig tire number 1. Come on, come on, come on. Glacier's cooked. Am I buffering? Are we in the bufferosaurus zone? It's nice over here by the gut. Just need to get a bite here. Yeah, we went over that ridge like 3 times without a king salmon. We got one kind of like nearby. We got the first fish this morning, very close to where we got the first fish yesterday. Yes, we do, Shannon. You tell him. Food jars, Arabic for surprise. Oh, just getting the parts, huh? Anytime now, these stupid fish, man. It's all kind, like, I see what I want to see on sonar for sure at this point. Just need to get bit. Just need some cakes to come through. Oh man. Oh boy. You hate shopping? I love shopping. You know what, Edward, I looked up, I'm like, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start looking at rifles again because I want another gun, of course. And I go to guns.com and I put in rifles and new and then just start scrolling through. There's like, 17,000 results. It's wonderful. It's also wonderful that you can order any one of them in America, in Alaska. We're not have any stupid regulations here. And again, get in the gut over here, properly over into the gut. It's beautiful in the gut. Look at this, man. Forget about 25 knot winds. Look at that. That's nice right there. Yeah, the gut is just beautiful. Not so nice over by the red can, but for right now, I don't want to tempt fate here. It's nice right now, right here. Did you guys see that AI thing Scotty did with the sea lions? That was great. Yeah. Probably 300 Win Mag. 30-06 is really popular too. You see a lot of that. There's a little bit of 338. Kids and women shoot 270s here. For moose, we all get a moose. This is a moose town. There's deer here, but not very many deer. Pretty much all moose, and there's a lot of brown bears around where we hunt. I've had a 300 Win Mag for like all my time up here. I got a 338 a couple years ago. I wanted a 375 Ruger, but like I looked that up last night on that guns.com. I'm like, all right, 375 Ruger. There was only 13 guns, and then they were sold out of most of them. Probably 375 H&H would be smarter because it's more widely available. Something that'll push a 300 grain bullet more efficiently would be a good idea. Yeah, so I started reloading now, and right, I knew this was going to be good, and it was. Like that moose season this year, like a couple weeks before moose season, I started going to shooting range, and it's just like a spot in the bushes where they pushed up some berms with a tractor, you know. There's like piles of 300 Win Mag and 270 and 30-06 and 338, just piles of it laying on the ground from everybody getting ready. I wish I'd spent more time getting all of them. And it's annoying to me because I have I only have large rifle primers that so many people shoot the 6.5 Creedmoor with a small rifle primer because I have large rifle primers in stock and not small. It takes like 2 months to get primers and powder in here. You got to order it, comes in on the barge and stuff. Let's go check our floats. Who knows what we got? Maybe we got something on the floats. We'll go look. Let's go look. Shannon's doing good work. I should be sending Shannon super chats for doing the sea line work. Who didn't put the dang hydraulics on? Gee. Boy, it's beautiful over here. It's my kind of 25 knots out here. How you get behind 25 knots like this every day? Alright. Too bad we're not catching any fish. Clear the lines and see how we're doing. Yellow fin rockfish. Looks a little small. like an 1/8 inch short. I got him on that. That's the one I was gonna put the plug on. Can't put the plug on now. That one was really close, but not quite. Very close. nice clean smell on it. Let's try the garlic smell, huh? Oh, thank you so much, Junior! Carol, thank you! Thank you! Man, it's chilly out there. Not as cold as it has been, though. Come on! Ooh. We're catching the king salmon and the black rockfish. We got one keeper so far. King salmon's the highest paid fish in Alaska. Halibut's getting close now, though. Halibut is getting up there. Okay. Go back down here again. I brought my gear up just a tad. Yeah, we caught that. That fish was like 27 and 15 sixteenths. Just a hair under. It was a long fish with a long tail, but it did not quite make it. Had it on the 60-pound fluorocarbon again. Are you kidding me? Is that what it takes? 60 pound? They're looking at my gear and they're like, nah, only if it's got fluorocarbon, 60 pound. Get out of here. Yeah, we don't have that fish here, Terry. Most people are crazy anyway. Got so much money to spend on fish. Man, it's chilly. Fingers are cold. Come on, where's the schools of feeding king salmon? Pretty sure we got the bait fish here now. We just need the fish to go off. We need the kings to come charging into the edge of the reef and just we'll be waiting. Yeah. Yeah, well, I go through a lot, a liter. I don't use that stuff. I got some. Patrick sent me some, so I put some out there. Day in and day out, they'll break. This line's too light that he sent me. But for these size fish, I don't know. I figured I'd give it a shot. Hopefully I don't regret it. Yeah, I could get tuna here if I went offshore a little ways. Down in Sitka, they had them in the harbor last year. They came through, they came right through. They were getting them on a regular basis. The charter boats were running out to fish for them. Yeah, you're getting a good deal on halibut then. Sounds like a good price. Why don't you get out there, Terry? Make some tuna videos for us. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Hit the like button, subscribe, memberships, and merchandise available for support. Thank you very much. Hit the bell notification. Ding, 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 ding. We're going to start biting. It gets better from here on out. We'll be in the fish until next October when I go on vacation. When I come back from that, I don't know what happens. This year, after I got back from vacation, it was over. But from now until October, we should have some good action. They'll start biting soon. Soon, Terry. Yeah, we are right. I mean, we are right here. We got the time. I mean, the sonar is looking. There's all kinds of fish around today. I don't know if there's just no king salmon yet or if we're not biting yet, but I see the bait fish, and that's pretty much all we need. The one king we got, he had the bait fish in him. We ought to get a bite here before too long. That's crazy. I can't imagine getting a 200-pound bluefin on 40-pound test. I wonder if Luke is getting them today. Yeah, I'd be happy just to go down next October and get some yellowtail. Get the yellowtail and the yellowfin, wahoo. That's what we're after. We'll probably stop for rockfish because we didn't get to go rockfish fishing this time. Last year, they'll definitely, I'm sure they'll make sure that we rockfish. I'm gonna bring my trout rod out again. So I got something to do. Interesting. As you can see, I catch these rockfish. They're just a nuisance fish for me. People in California love them. This weather is way nicer than I ever hoped it could be. This is really nice now. I got some old pen reels. That reminds me, I should call Squidco. Squidco has 2 avets and a big pen 30 International, an old one. Let's see what the heck we're doing with them. They probably shoved me to the back of the line. They must have a bunch of customers that were in a big hurry. I told them I'm not in a hurry. But it's been a really long time now. I wonder what's going on. I remember a long time this guy Brad Swanson, the forecast was like 25 knots, and I'm like, man, Noah says it's going to be 25 knots, I'm not going out there, and he's like, no, it'll be fine, it's northeast. That's what's happening today. It's like northeast. I'm sure it's blowing like crazy up the bay or whatever, and out in the ocean, but we got the Cape, we're hiding behind the Cape. It could come more out of the north or east and whoop up on us any time, but right now we're golden. We're in a little lull, I guess. It's supposed to pick up, really. Kind of academic since we haven't caught any fish, but we got one. We got started. Tiburon. All I have is I got old stuff. I got some avets for jigging rods or light, yellowtail work. And then I got a Penn, I got some Penn 30s, like the old ones. Those things are invincible. And I sent one in to have it tuned up because it didn't have a very good free spool on it. It felt a little dummy to me. Gears. And then I got I have a Shimano Kiagra. I think it's a 30. It's big. Maybe it's only a 20. It's like this big. I mean, it's hefty. It's got to weigh at least like 4 pounds or something. It's pretty big. So and I also have a Penn Fathom 25 that I bought. It's a silver one from last year. It's a new model. And what else do I got? And I got that Accurate Valiant 500, I guess it is. That reel is sweet, man. I haven't finished my rod wrap and stuff. It's kind of sitting out in the living room. I need to put it up in the attic. I'm not going to work on it. I'm kind of busy. I should have stayed on it this winter when there was no fish, but I haven't had time. I haven't made time to do it. Watch too much YouTube. Anytime now. Come on. Well, I'm not trying to deal with the giant bluefin anymore. If I lived in Virginia, I'd still be interested in them, I guess. My buddy Brad still got that boat in Chicotee. It's up on a trailer in Chicotee. I think it needs to be repowered though. Pounds of pretty big fish. You know, they say the spinning gear is the best for the wahoo, and I mean, I don't have budget for buying much of anything right now, but I do think that might be a good investment for me since I want to catch a wahoo with the something other than the trolling gear. to get into a big, like what's an affordable one, like a Saragossa or whatever. They say that high-speed pickup of the spinning reel is unmatched for the Wahoo. Throw in the Wahoo bomb or whatever. I guess they like service irons. I don't know. There's some nice Wahoo down there in Mexico. It looks like the environmental predictors are going crazy on some super El Nino coming. Supposed to switch over to El Nino any day now. Hopefully that'll be good for next fall. Wow, something's happened on the starboard line there. I hit the bottom. Kind of wondering if I set the depth right on that thing. Find out in a second. Replacement drag for what reel? It sounds like a pain in the butt. What do you gotta do to get a new drag in it? Take the body apart? Try going off this corner a little bit more of a westward attack this time. We'll go gas too. Come on. All day long we're out here trying. Definitely low tide. Water's getting shallower. Sirens call, whales from the west, moons of Saturn fill the rest. Drop on tomorrow's wind may blow, seagulls call, be sorrowful. Till thy day cast wave aside, bid thy sheep of sorrow flock forward. Forward! Nice day today out here. Different fishery, spinning reel, smoke 'em, bait runner, 45, 5,000, 3 minutes work. Yeah. I know I was throwing that Wahoo bomb. Everyone's like, reel it as fast as you can. Well, I can't really reel it that fast with the bait caster. Conventional gear, not that fast. I keep trying to get John P. to send me some cork, and I thought for a minute he was going to do it. Like, he's like, my friend has cork, it's wet. And I'm like, just send me the cork, man. Put it in a box, send it. I want the straight cork. It's got to be thick enough. I need something thick enough to make a ring out of, you know? And he's like, yeah. And then he sent me this guy's website that didn't have any kind of retail option. I even emailed them and they didn't write me back, so. If you say so, Thomas. Come on, man. Nothing. A whole bunch of nothing. No bites on the what? Oh, the wahoo, yeah. Man, it's crazy that there's only that one fish out here so far today. I think when the tide changes, hopefully, God willing, something will kick off here. Seems to be kind of spotty out here, you know. One day we get them and the next day it's hard to catch anything. We'll keep at it. I wonder where all the ladies are today. We don't have Anna, we don't have Gail, there's no Anna Munson! What happened? You guys talking shop, run them off. What in the heck does that say? They're the reason why aliens don't talk to us. Oh, there he is. Is that a bite? I thought we had a bite. Thought I saw a bite on the float, but maybe not. Must have been nothing. Darn it. Them little ones like that one we caught, it's hard to tell when you hit them. The chop like this. It's real hard to tell when you get them on. Hello, Awa Day J4C, what's up? delicious. Gonna have to pull harder than that to get me to reel it in. Going. That little chop is threw you right overboard. Anytime now we should get one. Hold on. We did get one on the last pass. It was too small. A little like it was like that much too small. I want to check and see if Luke's caught anything. Let me text him real quick. All right, I texted Luke. Come on, come on! I think the king salmon are hanging out with the lingcod. I don't understand why we're not getting any lingcod. That's crazy. Should be getting close, about an hour from the tide change, I guess. Yesterday I was complaining the water was all dirty when it turned around, and that's when we got the platter. O'clock is low. That's crazy. Yesterday we got a couple lingcod once it started coming in. When we got blown in, we weren't able to stay out all day yesterday. Kind of expected the same thing. to be windy here coming up. You guys remember Captain Farron? Farron! I wonder how many of these goofballs are all the same person under a different screen name. And there was a lot of life down here off this edge, but we're not getting a king bite out here. A lot of sonar marks, just not biting, not yet. Come on, baby. Oh, man. Terry's lost. Terry doesn't remember the Pharaoh. Oh yeah, he does. Really kind of amazing how much abuse that these floatboards can put up with, holding them through the ocean like this. Come on. We got the whole reef fishable out here. Tons of life on sonar. I guess we got two, but one's too small. Not catching very many rockfish, just a few. So that seems similar to Monday, except the weather's better. got our hooks down, but these dang blasted fish, very difficult to catch. Very, very, very difficult to catch. Got a few rockfish. We got one on a plug. I caught one a little while ago that was very close to being big enough, but not quite. Not quite. Then we got some rockfish. Been catching a few rockfish. No lingcod yet. Very similar to what's, other days. Strange. Very strange here. I got a yellowtail rockfish. We haven't seen any of those in a while. The one I did catch had the hooligan smelt in it. That's a good sign. Luke has got one fish also. He's at the north end. Yeah, I saved them. I had a couple that were in good shape. I saved them. They don't work as good as herring. You'd think, when the fish are in here jamming on those hooligan, sometimes they got them like hanging out of their mouth. They're just stuffed with them. And you'd think they'd work like super fantastic, but they don't work that great. They do work though. I just stuff them in the herring head thing. Fish at the bottom. Well, I'm trolling near the bottom. Yeah, very close. It's 74 feet deep, and I got my gear will hit the bottom at about 63, and that's as close as I'm gonna get. We got waves and stuff out here, Not as much life on the sonar on that pass. There's some stuff, but man, the fish were really out earlier. I think it was about the same yesterday. Yeah, it's trying to be spring, but not yet. It's not even really trying here. You guys at least have some nice weather. It's terrible here. It's supposed to be like 9 degrees tonight here. I hope they're wrong. Yeah, tonight's the coldest night in the forecast, I think. Then it starts to warm up. That ought to be the end of it. Oh, next week, as it warms up, it's supposed to snow every day for like 5 days. I saw that. Looking at a long-term forecast, like starting around Monday, rain, snow, every day, snow. Ellie's had about enough of it. She was asking me, when's it gonna warm up? Is it ever gonna warm up? Yeah, it'll warm up, then it'll start raining. First it's gonna snow, and then it's gonna start raining. That's a good idea, Gary. I like it. All right, see you later, Cooper. Yeah, maybe they'll bite better tomorrow or as soon as you leave. We're just on the troll here. Slow fishing today. What are you gonna do? That's too much for me. Too much changing. I want to go bow hunting for deer. I'm ready to bow hunt. No, I'm not. But I could be ready. Everything looks about right here. I guess we'll try to slow it down a little bit. That might be a little bit too slow. Come on, fish, start biting. We're all ready for you to bite. Hook them up on the spot. Back straps and marshmallows. Oh my goodness. You guys are a real motley crew here. Come on, fish. We need something to keep us entertained here. Again, I thought if we could just get out here, we were going to slay them. And then now we're out here and it's like, not today. Not yet. Come on, come on, come on. Messing up my averages, not to catch fish. If I get a few, that would be a lot better. The rockfish don't seem to be biting much either. We were getting more rockfish yesterday. Maybe they learned their lesson. Junior Carol, thank you so much for support. Uh-oh, the wind's starting to puff up a little bit. See a little texture on the water. We got lots of artificial lures out. 90% of our gear is artificial. Lots of lures like this. Go down there, and there's a flashers going around, and the lure's down there going like this. Every once in a while, we catch a fish. Every once in a while, we'll actually catch one. Goodness! Looks like I'll be in a Bible study on time. I got 4. They don't let us use 6 for kings. I have 3 spool gurneys, but we're only allowed to run 4 wires. We can run 6 wires up here for cohos in the summer. Offshore. You gotta be 3 miles offshore. Looks like I'm trolling about 2.8 knots right now. It's like super cold. It's not supposed to be this cold, man. The water is not supposed to be 40 degrees right now, I don't think. But it is. 40-degree water. Uh, 10 fathoms. That's typically what we fish here, 10 fathoms. Actually, I might be fishing 11 fathoms right now. it's Junior. Here we are. There's a boundary line. We're not allowed really to go out in the ocean much further than this. If we were, we would, but we're not allowed to. Oh, there he is, Green Leader 81! Welcome back! No. It's dead slow. We're waiting for the tide to change. And we're hoping that that brings along something good. But not yet. Some rock. Oh, we did. We caught a small one. It was like skosh undersized. I let it go. Just a touch small. It was just a wee bit immature. I think the wind's getting ready to fire up on us here. I see it is starting to puff a little bit. We got a reprieve, but it's probably going to start picking up. Yeah, we might have a swimmer. I thought I saw a bite on the port float, but then it stopped. I never checked it. We can check that in a minute. Let's go up in the gut, see if we get anything out of the gut while it's low tide. Maybe there'll be tons of fish today in there. We haven't caught anything out of the gut in a long time. Traditionally though, this time of year, during the hooligan run, there should be fish. They should be at the base of the gut. They should be in the gut. Let's try making a pass through the gut. Maybe they're all hiding over there. Yeah, they like to hang around right at the bottom. Oh, thank you, Gary. They like to hang around at the bottom of the gut. There's a big rock pile, and the hooligans will like swim around right on the outside of it. You know, the current comes down and goes up in the gut, and then you got this big shallow patch. There's a rock pile right on the corner. A lot of times there'll be a big conglomeration of hooligan right there, or bait fish, or I don't know, maybe they're rockfish and king salmon, whatever. A little bit mark there in March, late March. Usually by April, the bite's all over by the red. I don't know, we get them here in April too. The spring fishery, we're not allowed to come out here. We gotta stay back. They push us back again in the spring. Gotta fish the pinnacles. There's a small area to fish over at Manby. Guys were doing really good over there last year. I never went across. Luke said that Olaf was fishing too. He asked me where he was fishing. I don't know where he was fishing at? Maybe he brought some in. Olaf has an aluminum boat. It's like maybe 16 foot. And it has little welded, rectangle welded, like added buoyant, added flotation, like little, it's got like little boots on the back of it. Because I guess 2 guys in there makes it pretty heavy. Kind of running, I was trying to ration the coffee so I could make it last. It's more than half gone. No horror. Alright, we're in the gut now. There's been no love in the gut. Hardly any fish in here all winter. Time for them to move in here though. The extra thermos fun. Oh boy. Yeah, but it seems like the wind is steadily ratcheting up. It's kind of a squall coming through. Hopefully it stops squalling and the wind stops. Both. Oh, thank you, Gary. Thanks, man. Thank you. I feel like there's a better chance to catch fish down the front of the reef, but we've been going back and forth there all day. We only got 1 keeper. Let's try and pass up through the gut. I kind of hate to waste it, you know. We can fish the gut when it gets more rough, but maybe they're in here midday instead of at the end of the day. Let's give it a pass. Go through here and see. This is how the old timers fish it, you know. They'll fish from down by the red can and they go out a ways past that, and then they'll go all the way up through the top of the gut, and then they'll go all the way down, like offshore a little bit, out the bottom of the gut. And wherever they find a fish, then they'll kind of start moving back over it. But yeah, they're on the migration, Terry. They migrate. They're coming through, passing through. Yeah, I mean, with no boats out here, you'd think they'd gather up and hang out. But wherever the feed is where they're hanging out. There's quite a bit of life down there by that red can. One of these days, we're gonna get them. Let's see. God willing. One of these days, we're going to come out here and there are going to be birds diving everywhere, whales, and lots of king salmon. Just let the water warm up a little bit. That might be helpful. We've been doing our best here. Getting a few. We're getting a few. It's kind of gnarly up in the gut. That north wind is making it real choppy and stuff. It's far enough for me. Go back down. around cold weather. It's like a squall here we're getting hit with. I hope this squall goes away and it lays back down. It's snowing. Wonderful. That's what I always wanted. Another snowstorm. Let's check that one float that kind of, when the snow melts, there does the drainage system flood the roads? No. Yeah. I don't know how long we're gonna, I got a feeling the wind's gonna really kick here. It's good in the gut right now. We're good for now. Let's see here. Run a couple lines and see what's what. Rockfish took my bait. Wasn't prepared for that. Daggone rockfish attack! Rockfish, man! I really didn't even know. I saw barely knew I had any fish on there. I saw a little flick on the port float, but man, I was inundated by rockfish there. Whew. Stay away from the rocks. Let's stay back from the rocks a little bit on this pass. What the heck, man? Clogging all our hooks. Clogging the hooks. Chilly out there. Breeze came up now. It's definitely breezy. Very breezy. Sometimes we cut down on the number of rockfish if we go faster, you know, but I want king salmon. I might have pulled all them jokers out of the gut. I don't know. I don't know where I got them. We did get them though, that's for sure. I set a little bit deeper again. Try out here in a little bit deeper water. Maybe we get some king salmon. There's a loon out here. Must be something good on the bottom. Wilson is resting peacefully. It's not too rough for Wilson. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Maybe we should go try on the pinnacles, you know, where it's different. I don't know, we've been finally making some money out here, like just keep doing the same thing. More fish will come. The best other place to try right now is the other side of the bay, over to Mambus. Gotta have good weather for that. Preferably another boat too. All the stuff I got going on with this thing. I mean, the wind's supposed to get less 20 knots, east 20 tomorrow, what they said, NOAA. But predict wind is showing it to be nice. shrimp? I could if I set my traps for the shrimp. I have one shrimp trap. Maybe when we're doing halibut, I'll put it out. I'll do some fishing up in the bay when halibut season comes in. What's up, Chugs? Yeah, that sounds good to me too. Alexis. Is that what that says? Yeah, Alexia. Spicy shrimp. We had crab roll sushi. Holly wanted crab roll, so I made it with I made the roll. I made rice, and then I put the rice outside for like an hour, whatever it was, that half hour. Brought it in, room temperature-ish, a little warm. Then I pushed it on the out on that seaweed mat, and I put the crab meat, picked crab meat on there, then some avocado, and then rolled it up. Rolled it up. With my experience rolling, I have no problem with that. And yeah, it was pretty good. I like wasabi. Nobody else in my house likes wasabi. I try and get them to eat it, and they won't eat it. I'm like, come on. I'm like, yeah, I want wasabi. They're feared of the wasabis. Seems like there's more rockfish than ever now. That's crazy. That was the most rockfish that we've had yet on the pond. Come on up, King Salmon! So far the weather's fairly reasonable out here still. Crazy. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I really couldn't taste the crab that much. You know, it was that seaweed paper stuff and soy sauce, wasabi, avocado. Kind of overwhelmed the crab. I put a good amount of crab. Didn't really taste it. A little bit. And that little bit was good. I think preferably the crab meat would be like, eat in the rice. Just give me a piece of crab meat. I guess that's what's disappointing. The crab, huh? Yeah. It's not the whole thing's not made of crab, so. Yeah, the big shrimp, we got them. They're really hard to catch, though. I have a harder time catching the big shrimp than I do catching the king salmon. They're elusive. Honestly, I never really tried too much. I've caught a few here. We get them, I don't know, I just don't target them. I have a hard time catching enough for a meal in one trap. Seems to me when I set my trap, I get some though. I don't think we have morel mushrooms here. We might. We have something called a shaggy mane. I've got more into the mushroom hunting over the past couple of years. I dig it. Alright, you guys, we're going to come back around the front of this reef. Let's pray that we don't load up on rockfish. Load up on king salmon this time. Going for it. Kind of looks like it's getting windy and there's some white caps and stuff, but the ocean is pretty flat. Just little chops. What were you doing now, Terry? That's cool. Shaggy manes in the woods. You know, if you look at my chart, it's kind of interesting because it shows, like, with the mathematics, it shows the, see how that you got this finger coming off? Well, it shows where it goes further, you know? This finger comes down here, and then like this 50 comes out there more. That green is like 75 feet. This finger right here is where we got the big one that one time. There we go, there's a bite. What's that? Oh, it's probably one of them stupid rockfish. I've seen a bite this time. Man, I'm not even marking rockfish, but I still caught one. Probably gonna be the first of many. Oh boy. Come on. I thought we had one. No, probably rockfish. That's how it goes. Sometimes you got to take them off the hook. So it's like rockfish, 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 link on, rockfish all day, and then all of a sudden this bam, will switch me all kings in. Got like a tornado coming, Terry? We're marking the bait fish, or rockfish, whatever it is. Marking something. You got a tornado shelter in that house? That giant mansion of yours? You got some kind of a safe for them? Or is the whole house made of bricks or cinder blocks or something that doesn't blow away easy? That's lame if you have to go onto a shed. You get killed by the tornado on your way to the shed. Hope you got boom box in there with your classic rock. Otherwise you'll have to leave the shelter during a tornado to go get your music. I think I just seen a rockfish hit my starboard heavy too. Oh yeah, he's on there. We got 2 rockfish. Oh, what's that? That one's got a little bit more giddy up. Got a big rockfish. Let's stop. Let them bite on there good, then we'll go get them all off at once. How far from the ocean are you, Terry? Mike Sampson, good to see you! We're catching the heck out of these rockfish. Get a rockfish hoedown out here. Let's go pull these couple rockfish off of here. I know I got at least 2. Beautiful weather right now. Very nice. Of course, it comes up and bites the bait. And I don't think I have another spare. I don't have another spare moochie out here, but I'm gonna go get one for you. Feed them all my bait. Try something different on them. Try this green and pink one with a different stink on it. Kind of a cool one here. Check this guy out. Which one is that? Yeah. saber-toothed jackalfish. Come on, man, there's so many fish down there. Some of them have to be king salmon. Smeagoled one. Thank you. Thanks for swinging by, everybody. Hit the like button, subscribe, memberships, and merchandise available for support. Big time support for the fuel and the Elon Musk. The Musk is needing the Starlink fund. Come on, we're trying everything. Going back out to the deep, trying to avoid the rockfish attack. When we dipped in there by like the rock pile, guess what? We got the rockfish. Probably get the rockfish out here too. We're relatively close to the rocks. What's up, bro? Broski, broski, what's up? Come on, Cake Sullivan. Couple big ones, all we need here. Get in the money. Privet? What the heck is a privet? Terry's always talking about privets. I wonder how many lions are on that. Oh, okay. Thank you, Terry. That's good to know. How many lions we got today? A couple of them on there. Stinking up the place. With their big dumb lion heads. Freaking awesome! What's up, man? We're out here. We're just looking around. We got one keeper so far today. Kind of struggling, not gonna lie. Catching the heck out of the rockfish. I think we got about at least 25 rockfish caught by now. John Summers, hello! Thanks for swinging by, everyone. Fishing was getting good. Yesterday we did pretty good. Kind of slow today. We're getting a rockfish. Sky River in the house. Well, at least we're getting to try. We're getting to try it. You want to see Wilson? I gotta avoid my pew-pew down here. Let me go like this. Here we go. There's the bits. that's good. That's good. Oh, do not disturb when we listen. Oh, that's good. We listen. Yes, good. Yeah. Good. Yes. Oh, Papa did love. Papa did love. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. There he is. Looks like this might be one of those days where we just don't get them. Oh yeah, it's low tide right now, so we should be getting into a tide change any second now. The tide's gonna change around. Then they're gonna BAM! Then they're gonna hit like BAM! All the wires are gonna go. That's what we're hoping for. We got a good clatter yesterday, but we already had a few in the box yesterday when it turned. Today we can't get anything together. Can't seem to get anything started out here today. One little biter, that's it. Slow down a little bit through here. Good thing we had that plug out. Okay, Edmondson, we'll pray for you. Here, sending you to the clinic. Lord, we just lift up Edmondson to you, God. We ask for healing in her body, Lord. Just ask that you draw especially close to Edmondson. Just give her your comfort, Lord, your healing. Just, reassure us all of your eternal salvation, God. We want to spend heaven, eternal life with you in heaven. Just ease any pain that she's in, Lord, and just help increase our faith in you and give us more trust. And we love you this day, Lord. Just look out for Edmondson. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. You'll be good to go, Edmondson. Thanks for stopping by. I was asking about you earlier. We'll put you on the list tonight with all the kids. We'll get all the kids to pray for you. That's supposed to be a good thing. We got Bible study tonight. Sharp for next year's tree trimming season when the deer run around. You're welcome. Yeah, we'll put you on the shout out to God tonight at Bible study. There's a bunch of kids in there and some other people too. God will take care of us no matter what. I'm counting on it. I hope you come back soon. Real soon. miss you in here, Edmondson. Glad you came back so I could say, Edmondson! Cade wants to know how it's going. Let me tell him how bad it is out here. Sorry about that. Cade wants to know if I'm going to quit. I said, no, I'm not going to quit. What do you think? Are you going to quit? We love you too, Edmondson. Just relax. Take it easy tonight. And have easy, safe travels. We're all going to be here when you get back. Rockfish. Just saw another one hit. It hit my port wire there. Come on, king salmon. Sababoon, where are you? And there's so many rockfish in here. Look at them, you want to see them? Look at this. Ah! There they are. A little bit of feed in that mix too. Looks like that krill maybe. Little krill coming out at slack tide. Maybe. They haven't been biting that much. Seem to be biting on the slack tide here. They're biting stupid things. seem like it matters what we do. We can't get them to bite today. Kate said he got the mink, so it's safe to get off my boat now. Slippery little buggers, huh? Look at Logger! What's up? Yes, I can see that, North Fork. I see the little cat there. It's a very characteristic cat you have. Your three-legged cat, or whatever it is, the long-lost cat. Yes, the changing handle and channel name. I'm familiar with that theme. Imagine you're not the first one, nor will you be the last. You guys want to watch me pull these rockfish off my line? Because I need to do it. I want my hooks open for business when we go around this reef here. Let's get them off the. Let's get them off of there. Stupido rockfishes. El stupido rockfishes. Plenty of room for more. Should be good to go. Should be good to go fish some more here. Lots of empty hooks out there for the rockfish to get on. Slow her down a little bit. I don't have it a WD-40 or I would. I don't have any. I got lots of smelly jelly and fire paste or whatever it's called, fire gel. We got a real good rockfish bite on our last attack down this spring. I'm telling you, that's how it goes. You'll be like rockfish, all rockfish and lingcod, and then like all day long until you just want to scream, and then all of a sudden it'll be all king salmon. You gotta keep fishing. It is. I got lots of it. Yeah, maybe. It's a good question. Beavers? You fish like beaver caster? I don't know. That stuff's really expensive though. It's like multiples more expensive than this. Fish and scent stuff. Pretty reasonable compared to trap and scent. Yeah, dude, from Alaska, fish all winter. Winter king salmon. We're catching winter rockfish right now, but that's not what we're after. We had like 25 rockfish today and 1 king salmon. We didn't get one. Yes. 1 king salmon that was too small too. Barely. It was almost big enough. I wouldn't do that, North Fork. My goodness. Non-commercial fishing. They don't pay me for the fish I let go. Oh my goodness. I meant not. Didn't put the money in the wallet and I'll spend all the same. If it's that dirty, just wash it off. Put it in the washing machine. Come on, you stupid fish. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's not available everywhere. They fish it from Homer. They do it in Homer a lot. And then at Cordova they do it some. Here a lot. Sitka a lot. Petersburg they do it a lot. Man, I'm marking feed and fish now. A little bit of blue dots mid-water column. Looking like that krill maybe. They were like outlawing that extra stuff because of the deer virus or disease, whatever it is. Bad deer disease. ECW, ESW, I guess there's 2 of them. Maybe transferable through the deer estrus. I wonder if they're getting them in Sitka. 700 miles south. That's in the BC area, I think. BC or northern Washington. Could even be in the dreaded Seattle. JK, we've been missing you. Where have you been, JK? Long lost, JK. And yesterday was good. Monday and today, not good. We got one fish. We got only one on Monday as well. Yesterday I lost count at a small number, but can't count past 4. More than 4 yesterday. Yeah. Oh. 450 a week is better than what we have been getting. That's for sure. It's not a lot though. 150 for Sitka is terrible. Terrible. It should be like, we should be getting like 2,000 a week right now. Oh, jalapeno sausage. I've never had any to chicken. Oh, hamburger sounds good. That makes me want to go get some beef from the store. Although the last time I got it, it wasn't that good. Have you been keeping track of Bob, JK? What did he catch? Did you get anything good today? They were out on a pontoon boat earlier, but didn't look like they were having much luck. No, I didn't get double digits. I wish. That's good, Patrick. Patrick, Papa, feeding the grandkids. It's like there were some fish coming through here and then they stopped. How dare you stop? Weather's holding. Zyro's out of commission. His car's down. Zyro can't go live because he doesn't have a truck. He's working on his clutch right now, I think. he went and bought some flare hawks. He went and got flare hawks, then he went, I had him watch some videos from the Snook Club guy, and I guess he got convinced that he needed the flare hawks, and he went and got some flare hawks, then he went and cast the flare hawk into the snag. It got de-flare hawked, and then his clutch broke. He didn't go live for it though. It's the Snook Saga, the Zyro Snook Saga. I can't wait for it to start up again. If he just starts killing them, that'd be kind of boring. Be like, yeah! And then, oh man, now he's just going to catch them. I guess that would be cool. But the, having him swim around down there and then he's trying all different kinds of stuff that doesn't work, it's good entertainment. Tide's coming in now. Fish are not biting. I might have to go up on the pinnacles. I don't know if I can do this another day. Although I come out, one day I'll come out, it'll be great. And then the next day it's like, not. There was a lot of life in here earlier. It was about getting a king salmon bite. Bite. Whoa, it's me, they're not biting. Yeah, I hope it gets settled in and gets rested, you know. He's always go, 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 go. He's all amped up, and I know I was watching him on that pontoon boat. Can't stand still for 5 minutes. Right away you can tell the fishing's not good and Bob starts squirming. Sounds like they did good. They got a pompano and they got a 24-inch trout. I know that happened, so that's good. Pretty big sea trout. Guys watching from a distance are telling me that maybe it's just the tide. We're waiting for the incoming. I've marked like 1 million fish on the bottom, and on a good day they bite. They've been king salmon, and we just can't get them to bite. I think maybe they got lock sharks. It's so cold. I was trying bait, but the rockfish started eating my herring, so I took that out. Yeah, I saw they got some snook, but I didn't notice. I didn't see that one. It wasn't really big enough to be that interesting to me. I guess they were running a big old live pinfish when they caught that trout. 24-inch trout's pretty big. That's a big sea trout. In Maryland it is anyway. Sounds good to me. Come on, and bite. Wonder how many rockfish we're dragging around right now. $37 of tuna for the cat. You think 78 cents is high? Tuna's like $3.50 here. Oh, man. How come we can't get Zyro to run a big live bait? I don't know. Shut up. Keep telling me there's a storm warning. It's like the latest theme. Big storm, everybody! 5 knot winds out here. Man, that's a big trout, too. Big rainbow trout. That's a bigger rainbow trout than it is a sea trout. Sort of. I guess rainbow trout get bigger than sea trout, but big trout for sure. Big old trout, Mark. What did it bite on? Man, it's hard to believe we can't pull some fish out of here. I'm having a hard time believing that. After all the fish we caught here, and the season's progressing, the smelt we're here today, and now this. How dare you? I don't know if Zyro's ever tried the live pinfish. He's had like all kinds of mullet and little fish he catches in the cast net. But I don't think he's ever sabiki'd up or caught with the little hook, the pinfish, and tried that. I had cats. My dad had cats. I had house sitting for a cat. Brought it over to my house. That didn't go so well. My wife's allergic to cats, so I don't have to worry about getting any cats anymore. Yeah, that's good. 18 miles per hour. Good to fish, but there's no daggone fish here. It's crazy. Yesterday was good. Wasn't great. But today I would have expected it to be that much better. Maybe I need to go a little further to the west. It might be hanging out just to the west of here. down to 3 cats. That's still a lot of cat. Yeah, the Wolverine. Pretty cool. Try and get more next year. The Wolverine, we sent $1,000 or like, man, I don't know, it was a lot. Maybe, I can't remember the number he gave me. It's like $1,150 or over $1,000 worth of fur we sent into the tannery to have them tan. That's how much it's going to cost, not counting the return shipping. And the Wolverine is in there. Too much welding. It's a jacket, freaking awesome. It's just a jacket hanging up on the wall. See? It's an apron. Apron. Nothing there. It's a little bit bumpy out here, enough to move the stuff around. Definitely not bad. Doing pretty good right now. Nobody else is dumb enough to come out here but me. They're all waiting for the big report. They're waiting for me to back my boat up to the boat ramp and take them off by the wheelbarrow load. And then they'll all come out and cut me off. That's how it works. Mink and Moyle in Idaho. Yeah, they're good. No, that's what all the trappers use. That's what I did some research on it. Everybody said use that one. Never sent a fur out to anybody else. Sent them a lot of fur before. I mean, I guess we can check, see if we got rockfish again out there. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Probably do. Empty the gear. Just looks like there's fish on it. funny, as soon as the tide changes, we got a limp caught. Holy mackerel, so cold. We are going to catch a fish, hopefully, God willing. Catching the fish. He's texting me there. Rockfish are still biting, huh? Holly wants to text me. Sorry about that. I'm back. I am back. Oh, there's some feed. We're marking the feed. Marking the bait fish, you guys. That look like bait fish to me. Maybe the krill. I don't know. It's something. Come on in. Let's go. Come up, fishy, wishy. Where are you coming up with this stuff? Freaking awesome. Come on, king salmon, get in here. Oh, thank you so much, Dimitri Chaplin. Good to see you. Yeah, hopefully that bait fish or krill or whatever it is comes in with the tide and then the fish is bite on all the hooks, you know. King salmon, no more Rockfish. Come on, king of salmon. Edward thinks it's herring. It could be. The fish had a lot of herring in them before. Today, this morning, we only got one fish that had the bag on. Had the hooligan smelt. All I know is when I see the little blue dots, that's a good sign. More would be better. We don't want too much. Like, there could be too much of that. But, like, a few clouds every now and then would be perfect. Sometimes when it warms up, it gets to be like so much feed. It seems like it's too much. Makes it too easy for the fish. What the heck is that? Always an honor seeing you, GLACIER SHARK. Thanks, awesome. My tripod's getting. Oh, what's that? What's that? Nah, don't be a rockfish. Turn into a king salmon. Come on. Probably rock. It could be a king. Let's go see what we got here. I don't know. It's acting. No, it's acting kind of funny, but it stopped moving. Let's see what we got. Probably nothing. Probably be a whole lot of nothing. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Over here. It's unusual to catch this many rockfish out here. I can't remember the last time I saw rockfish like this. There's a rockfish bonanza out here. There's old rockfish showdown. Yeah, I lost it. Yeah, rockfish, tag on it. Heck, man. Oh no. Cracked my herring head. That's all I need. Man. Rockfish are on the attack today. Just one after another. Non-stop. King salmon today. I know there's going to be some king salmon in here. Black rockfish, black rockfish here. It's the fish that's biting my line again already. Yeah, they're like it's kind of like a largemouth bass, except they're black and they're a little bit bigger on average. Saltwater bass. It's got a big mouth like this to eat stuff with. I don't know. It's not a cod. They got spikes on them. They're like a scorpion back. They have spikes like, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, kind of like a grouper, except not. They got scales like a bluegill. More like a sunfish, but ocean with a big mouth. They're biting up on all my hooks right now. That's all we can catch today. now, like 25 of them or something. Feels like it anyway. Thanks for coming in, everyone. We're catching the black rockfish. Hello, Scotland. Tommy Fair. Catch the grills. That's awesome. It sure is. We're gonna need another barrel. Rockfish slaying champion of the world today. Yeah, we haven't got the lingcod bite real bad, but it's coming, I think. It's probably coming next. Maybe I should try winding up real shallow and going over the reef. The reef top doesn't have too many of these other fish on it. Waiting our turn. We'll get our turn. I don't know if it's going to happen today, but we'll keep trying. Been hit with this coffee. I think it's time for our daily dose of curcumin. Sodium. Cheers. Aye. That's lovely. It's got a nice earthy tone. Notes of coffee and soybean. It makes me hungry. I got an orange this year. Let's eat an orange. Thank you, Lord, for the tangerine or whatever this is. I'll eat it. God's always taking care of us, giving us food and shelter, a nice warm boat to fish off of. Lots of blessings, dude. Lots of money. I don't know. That's a little bit more dramatic, huh? I did a hot sauce thing at the end of the summer. Or the hot peppers, maybe I was eating them. I don't know. Nobody really cared too much about it. Is that Matt S? What's up, Matt? Oh boy, we're going through a school of rockfish. They're definitely biting now. Stupid thing. Like they just get on there and they're like, you can't even tell you got them bite. They just clog all the hooks. That was a good clementine. A lot of them out of that bag weren't very good. They were on sale. my house. I don't know, I hope they're self-pollinating. Like millions of fish on this corner. Haven't gotten the king bite though. And then it seems like there must be north wind happening somewhere, because once we get out this far, it starts like there's some pretty annoying chalk coming down the bank. Because I would actually like to try fishing in some other areas, but it's not so nice to the north here. I'm sure it's not nice to the west either. Yeah, I got the super hots at home. I don't know what all they are. But I got 4 plants growing. See what happens when we pull off this corner here. Probably load up on rockfish. Hello, Frank J. Yeah, I might should go fish on top of the reef. I don't know. Not many. And back in the day, I'd always fish shallow, like 10 fathoms or less, 8, 9 fathoms. And anytime I tried to come out here, I just load up on rockfish and lingcod. I thought it was a waste of time. Maybe we're back to that today. I don't know. Oh yeah. Ludicrous heat grade. Come on, you stupid fish, bite the hooks. Silver shiny fish, over 28 inches. Come on, get on there. Yesterday was good. I mean, we are trolling. We have not given up. I don't give up easy. There, let's spin them around and try another pass. We're catching the rockfish today, black rockfish. 1 king salmon to keep, 1 too small. That's the score so far. The sea state is right here. Oh my goodness! get it to here, make the turn. Hold on, we're coming around, Felicia. Very cold, 20 degrees Fahrenheit, give or take. Watch that spring with the bell on it. That's the popular spring right there. Alaska. I've been reeling in a lot of rockfish. Australia, cool. Yeah, it's kind of like Spanish mackerel. I know they got commercial trawlers for Spanish mackerel. I'm trolling for king salmon. I got downriggers instead of service lures, but same deal. About the same price too, probably. Those guys have to deal with some bad sharks over there. They get those mackerel hooked up and like instantaneously there's a big brown shark eating it. They gotta rip that thing in as fast as they can. Yeah, water temperature 40 degrees Fahrenheit today. I've been keeping an eye on that water temperature and it's cold, 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 cold. Oh, reef fisherman, that's cool. Yeah, we're not doing very good today, but every day's different. We might start hitting. If I could get a couple more, I'd be in the money, really. I'm not losing anything, because I got one. That'll pay for the fuel. They're about $100 each. Awesome, speaks many different languages. My Korean fishing friend is on now. What's his name? Woods or something like that, I think. Woods is on, Gary. Go say hi. He was tied off to a bridge last night. Never seen him tie off to the bridge before, but they were last night. Those guys are a trip, man. They'll sit out there and fish all day, and then all they just catch a couple little fish like this. And like, oh, very good. Look for bait. Yeah, there's a lot on sonar. I'll show you. I got one fish, man. We did good yesterday. I sold. I had only had one fish the day before, but then yesterday was pretty good. There you go, John. I don't know what the heck that is. Something. It's something. Man, that clementine is good. I wish I had some more of those. I think it's on point. I don't have any more of those, but I do have this Australian orange. It's got a bad spot, but I'm hungry. See if I can make it work. See how bad it is. How bad is it? Bad. It smells kind of like soap. Oh, it's still good, I think. we go. North Pacific. Look here. I think we're dealing with rockfish here because that's what we're catching. And we got 2 lines out here, 2 lines here. We got this set up here with the hydraulic reels. I got 1 out on the float out there. I got 2 right next to the boat. I don't know if that means anything to you. You know that they don't taste right. It's unfortunate, but doesn't taste right. It's got a brown spot on it. Let's just get rid of it. Got a bad feeling about that one. Oh, let's remember that. I don't know, like maybe 10 or 12 years. 10 years. I used to have a hand troll permit. I hand trolled for 2 years, where you gotta they got reels, but they have a handle on them. You gotta reel them in by hand. And you're only allowed 2 lines. Now I have power permit, so I got 4 wires and hydraulic power. Every once in a while we catch a fish here, anytime now. Man, no, for like, what is it, 2 weeks or so we've been getting them in here. 3 weeks? I think this is week 3 of actually catching a few fish out here. Fishing right here every day, just back and forth, back and forth. We got some halibut, we got some king salmon, that's the target. Mostly all keepers, a couple little ones mixed in. And today, a lot of rockfish. A couple weeks ago, there was a lot of lingcod. Yeah, they're a desirable fish. The king salmon is a very desirable fish. It's a market fish for sure. They're worth quite a bit of money down south. They're worth quite a bit of money up north too, in Anchorage. Yeah, maybe we'll get something with the current running in. Should be starting to pick up speed now, coming in. Oh my goodness. I got another hour left in me easy. Let's see, if I leave in an hour, if I leave at 4, be home at 5:30, yeah, that's about what I got left in me. We got Bible study tonight, so if I go home early, I can cook dinner. That'd be nice. Eat dinner. Relax. Make a plan for tomorrow. Waiting a long time for him to recover, huh? Well, I hope you get something to do soon. It sounds pretty lame. Can you fish off the back of the boat in the slip? Walk out to the breakwater or whatever. Come on. I can't believe we ate up a whole day like this and only caught one salmon. Oh, God. Oh. I've had it for these fish. Nice. Not getting no Fukushima kelp. You scream at them? I've definitely done some screaming when they get away, but they never come back and jump in the boat. They always keep swimming away. Lose a really big salmon. Kind of makes me mad sometimes. Alright, see you later, John. Come back, check us out tomorrow. We're going to try somewhere else. Maybe we should try fishing up on top of the reef. I think that's probably still too shallow to go up there. 6-foot seas, I'd pick all my gear up real shallow. Oh yeah, drone. That's a good idea. Kind of would like a rifle more. Maybe I can get a cheap drone. I really don't need another rifle. I just want one. Jackson! Thank you so much! Really helped my cause to find a new rifle so I can catch some more fish. But I'm not catching no more fish. Oh my goodness! Let's see if a uni knot is stronger than this loop knot. They're like 5-turn uni knot. There it is. Uni knot versus loop knot. Yeah. You guys ready? What are your bets? And the loop knot wins. Dun, 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 dun. the heck did we tie that one knot? What was it called? The offshore loop knot? Oh yeah, I remember now. It's coming back to me. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. It's absolutely terrible out here. Have you been fishing out there, Jackson? Are you in Oklahoma? Forget. Loading up on the Rockfish today. Loading up! Loading up on the Rockfish. Mike's Fishing Home is playing Fishing Planet, you guys. Oh wow, super shallow right here. We're hitting up. Calling all Jews. I wonder if we can tie a polymer knot in this thing. Possible. You tie a polymer knot to continue to sleep. Loop knot versus polymer knot. Let's see. Oh, that was a lot stronger. Not great. Yeah, break it. These are the two knots I use for fishing. It's invincible. It's interesting that the uni knot is snapped like it was nothing, huh? But now this one I can't break it. Not real strong. That's serious connection. Can't see the knot from the chatting. Well, I got a loop knot here. That's the loop knot I use on my flashers, and then I tied a polymer knot to it here. Polymer loop knot. Can't break it. It's not very long where I can't get a good grip on it. Pretty strong. I am going to die of the boredom out here. It's that bad. Oh, it's not good. I wonder how low the low was. That was an hour and a half ago. Probably a little bit of water back in here now. I don't know anything about puzzles. I'm puzzled by them. Alright, let's go. Let's change our gear shallower. Let's go shallow. All this not catching fish all day long has got me thinking maybe we should try something different. Let's run the gear. Come here, Rockfish. Non-biting fish. What the heck, man? What's Shannon saying? Oh my goodness. I hate the dentist. Serious business, man. I hate him so much. Trolling my way out of here. I've had it with these fish. We'll troll back to the top of the gut and we're getting out of here so I can get home in time to cook dinner and stuff. Gotta leave early Bible study. Hope I'm not too late. Just made it home. Holy cow. Well, I've been trolling this whole time. One fish on the plug this morning. That's it. That is it. Make my neck hurt. Pain in my neck. Around here today. What the heck, man? Maybe they were around, they still want to bite. I don't know. The rockfish are biting like crazy. We're on Rockfish Patrol. Yeah, that's true. It's really sucked, man. I've been out here all day. Kills my average, you know. You're like, I'm doing good, I'm making good money, and then you cut that by one fish, and it's like, yeah, good money, and then you cut it by one fish again, it's like, man, why am I doing this to myself? It's the worst season ever. Continued, part 3, you know. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. The fish are probably just down the bar a little ways. I just too rough to go over there for me. And now today I'm quitting early to go to Bible study. Unless I start catching them here, which I'm sure I won't. We got a couple more rockfish caught up here probably. No, it's not an expensive trip. It's just I need to make money to pay bills and stuff. Just breaking even is not really what I'm looking for. But at least our boat's not wrecked on the beach. We got some good fishing in the last couple weeks. Probably be better tomorrow. Yeah, but if I keep it, then I can't sell it. Alright, get that welding done. Zap it up, get it in, give it an old sapper. Yeah, it is. It already has been, Northern. way this king salmon season's going, I better stay at Yakutat and set the net. Do a set net fishing thing. There's not gonna be any king salmon down there, I don't think. It's like this. Tide's coming in pretty strong. Supposed to be hella cold tonight too. Really, really cold all week. Like freakishly cold. Almost done. Just trying the top of the reef here on my way out. Yeah, middle of March here, the temperature graph is kind of, it goes down in January, down in February, March is kind of steady. Middle of March it goes like this. It definitely warms up. It's supposed to be 20 degrees warmer than it is right now on average. For like the last 3 weeks it's supposed to be warmer. It's like crazy. along the reef now. What's up? Oh, and choppy on the north side of the reef. I noticed that earlier when I tried to come into the gut. I'm like, oh man, kind of rough over here. Let's pull him in. One keeper, yep, that's it. I'm pulling him in, I've had it. We got a Bible study tonight, so gotta leave early. I think I'd probably leave anyway. A long day for one fish. We got like 30 rockfish or something. Only one king. Thank goodness we had that plug out there. We might have got lucky. rockfish have the hooligan in them. They got hooligan, but they're not any king salmon around that I can catch. I looked at that last rockfish and had a hooligan right in its throat. Let's get out of here. Kind of choppy, but not too bad. There we go. Hold on to your horses. Woo! Yeah, I almost just feel like coming right back out and trying it again tomorrow. Same spot, same thing, different day. I mean, I think the hooligan are here. There's not very many king salmon. Whenever any king salmon come around, they ought to park right there on the hooligan and be susceptible to my gear. But I just don't think there's very many king salmon around. Tomorrow, maybe the weather will be nice enough to go to the structure to the west a little bit. I'm gonna try a little bit to the west. I think today might just be an off day. It's daggone cold, man. So cold in the Yucatan. It's really, really, really cold around here. My chat's frozen. Froze up on me, you guys. That froze up on me. I've been abandoned by my chat. You guys didn't abandon me. Look, I read you one scripture before I take off, and then I'm gonna watch some YouTube or something. No chat here. There's no chat. The big head, yeah, that's me. Psalm 97, the Lord reigns. Let the earth rejoice. Let the multitude of isles be glad. Clouds and darkness surround him. Righteousness and justice are the foundation of his throne. The fire goes before him and burns up his enemies round about. His lightnings light the world. The earth sees and trembles. The mountains melt like wax in the presence of the Lord. At the presence of the Lord, the whole earth, the heavens declare his righteousness, and all the people see his glory. Let all be put to shame who serve carved images, who boast of idols. Worship him, all you gods. Zion hears and is glad, and the daughters of Judah rejoice because of your judgments, O Lord. For you, Lord, are most high above all the earth. You are exalted far above all gods. You who love the Lord hate evil. He preserves the souls of his saints. He delivers them out of the hand of the wicked. Light is sown for the righteous, and gladness for the upright in heart. Rejoice in the Lord, you righteous, and give thanks in the remembrance of his holy name. Amen. See you guys later. Love you. Remember to pray for each other. Bye-bye.